Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Todd. This is the Todd Reacts channel. As we journey around your fandoms, one video requested at a time. What's going on, everybody? Hope you had a wonderful weekend. If you celebrate Easter, hope you had a great Easter. It's been very interesting. It was a amazing Easter. I'll go into it a little bit later. But first, if you'd like to request a video and guide the stream, you certainly can over at toddreacts.com. The season tier gets you 2 video requests, and the series tier gets you 3 video requests. So check those out. Appreciate it. You literally get to guide the stream. It's the coolest thing about this. And while you're there, check out the winter collection of merch, leaving the store in just over 40 days. Then we'll switch over to the summer collection. Been working with a few designers on those, so they should be quite interesting. I'm hoping you like it. If you have any ideas of what to put into the store, I'm certainly open to it. I posted a YouTube community post asking you for your input. And of course, in the Discord under the merch channel, you can do that as well. If it's not available in the catalog of things to choose from, I'll just let them know. They have a nice, easy way to basically let them know what people are interested in. So if you have any ideas, I'm certainly open to it. But I've been working hard on the summer collection. Sure, you'll enjoy it. 15% off for all website members. Ships worldwide, and quality is guaranteed at toddreacts.com. I am wearing the hooded long sleeve tee in the heather navy variety, as you see here. Sizing is very inclusive, all the way from an extra small to a 2XL, and there even is a size guide for you to figure out what kind of cut the item is, inches and centimeters, depending on what you use. Go ahead and check out all these wonderful items before they leave the store. Also, check out the accessories. Those don't leave the store. Those just get added to over time. So eventually this accessories section will just be massive, I'm assuming. But the newest ones are the tough cases for your phones, Samsung and iPhone. Many different generations of those devices available. And those are the ones that have like the nice rubber and then the hard plastic over it. So it's got like the dual protection for your phone. So if you drop it, chances are nothing will happen to it, which is probably the best or the best. Rocks glass, as you see at the top there, is also in my hand. I use it for energy drinks during stream. It is lovely. Very, very lovely. Lots of great items here. The insulated tumbler in the mint variety I use during stream as well. It keeps my nice ice cold water ice cold. Definitely helps me since I talk so much during these. Boy, if I didn't like hearing myself talk, I don't know if I could do this. But anyway, lots of great items there. Go ahead and check it out. Peruse the store, if you will. And I won't be annoying and come up to you and be like, can I help you with anything? Can I help you? Are you just, oh, you're just going to look? Okay. If you're already there, certainly at the YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It's available. It's free. It's awesome. And it's for me. No. It tells the algorithm that you'd like to see more videos pop up on your home screen, run by the algorithm, of course. So when I post a video, chances are if you're subscribed to the channel, it'll actually populate on that home screen whenever you pull up the YouTube app or website or whatever. So it's just a better way to make sure that the algorithm's like, oh, hey, here's a new video from Todd Reacts. There you go. Watch it. And you'll know what's going on. Thank you to the over 13,700 of you that have already subscribed to the channel. That's very cool. That's a number I thought I would honestly never reach. I remember getting my first subscriber that wasn't... I tried not to tell anybody, like family member or anything like that, because I wanted all the subscribers to be organic. My first non-organic subscriber, literally the first one, that was a huge moment. I was like, whoa, I got one. I got a subscriber. Like, it was a huge, unbelievably humbling experience. And now that I see that number at 13,700, I don't even know how to take that in. Like, it still isn't quite computing in my brain, I guess. But I'm thankful for each and every one of you. Whether you give a second of your time or the whole, I think the last stream, yeah, as you see before you, is like 4.5 hours long. Oh, if you watch that entire thing, I am forever in your debt. How about that? I hope you enjoy them. I do try to make it interesting from start to finish. So hopefully you watch through these and you enjoy it. Maybe it's background noise for you. Maybe it's something you're really, sitting down and enjoying at night or during work or whatever when you should be working. I know how that goes, by the way. I know how that goes. You just need a little bit of anything else other than work to be in your mind. Helps the days go by a little bit faster is what I found. But yeah, lots of great videos here. If you're watching on Twitch and you have not checked out the YouTube channel, there's over 1,100 videos of the backlog. I mean, you could stay on this webpage in the app for, I don't even know how long it would take you to get through every video. It would be quite impressive. It would be an impressive feat. So yes, go ahead and check out the YouTube channel and subscribe today. I appreciate it greatly. And last but certainly not least, totally free and available pretty much everywhere. The link is literally all over the place. It's on the Twitch profile. It's on the YouTube profile. It's under every YouTube video in the video description. Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere. It's the Discord, the Todd Reacts server. As you can see at the top, it tells you very easily that I'm live currently, which is super handy. And if you have notifications turned on, it will tell you when I actually am supposed to be live. Sometimes I'm a little delayed. Just keep the app open or keep the link in the browser or whatever. But usually I try to be on time. Sometimes it doesn't work so well. But I do update the timing of these events. And that's what it is. It's 2 events here. I do try to update that as much as I possibly can so that you're in the know. And if you don't see a channel in here, maybe you're really into something that we've watched or something we haven't watched, reacted to. You can definitely request a channel. You can find other people that are super into what you're into. All that good stuff. Friends have been made off this Discord channel. Like, it is super cool. So if you've enjoyed the YouTube comments or just chatting on Twitch, you will absolutely love the Discord. There's people to talk to at all times because it's an international audience. I'm sure someone's awake. Pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. As you can see, there's a lot of different fandom channels here, adding to it all the time. So if you're looking to add to one, certainly do so. Community posts as well, just a bunch of fun stuff, music, D&D, tech talk, movies, sports, YouTube, rabbit holes, whatever weird, wacky videos you're watching, and you're like, how did I end up here? What was the one I was watching recently? I should post it in there. It was, oh God. It was taking like the cheapest cruise or something like that. Like, I don't know. I just wind up in weird spots on YouTube. It was like a $50 cruise or something. It's very interesting. I thought it was fascinating. The food looked, maybe not the greatest. Very school cafeteria, if you will. But, I don't know. For the price, it's not that bad. It can't be. It can't be that bad. But, yeah, I should post that. I will post that in. How about that? But join the Discord. Lots of great people in there. Let me actually pull up the app. It's so weird that they don't tell you this number. Server Insights doesn't even tell you. Like, what? Why? Strange. I don't know. Anyway, very weird why they don't do that. Don't understand. 220 members currently in the Discord. There's a current number, over 220 of you wonderful people. So definitely join it today. I'm sure you will love it. And if you don't, your money back guaranteed. Free. All right. Now that we've gone over the business, let's go over the fun stuff. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good Monday. I hope it, treated you well. Mondays are always tough. I got off of work and I immediately come on to here. So it's a nice pick-me-up for sure. But Mondays are always, a drag. But Easter. So Sunday, we had a nice little dinner. Ribs, pork ribs. They were lovely. It was the type of rib I've never had before, but it was a stunningly good flavor. It was like soy sauce and honey. What else was in there? Like garlic, like a lot of garlic, like so much garlic. But all those flavors just kind of came together and made a heck of a nice flavor. And this was the first time I've ever seen ribs cooked in a slow cooker, but oh my gosh. Oh, talk about juicy and perfect and just lovely. It's as good as you can get a rib without smoking it, right? Smoke a rib, you get that nice like smoke flavor injected into it. Maybe you could add like liquid smoke and kind of fake it, but I don't know. It was very nice indeed. Had some collard greens with it, some nice sweet potato casserole, and cornbread. Cornbread was fantastic. Just an all-around solid Easter dinner. It was fantastic. Looking forward to the leftovers for sure. But yeah, it was nice. I went to we won't talk about it a lot because it's not really relevant to this channel at all, but I went to Easter Mass on Sunday morning. It's something I haven't been to since, oh my gosh. What age was I when I stopped going to Mass? Probably like 10, 9. I don't know if maybe I was double digits by then. 11, something like that. No, I think it was before that. It must have been closer to 10 maybe. So I stopped going. So I, had no idea. I've moved here a couple years ago. Well, more than a couple years ago at this point. I guess I've been here for almost a decade. But I didn't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I'm looking at Google reviews. I'm like, is that even reliable? Like, don't know. Then I'm going off of pictures. I'm going off of websites. I don't know what to do. So I was like, you know what? We'll just go with the nicest looking one, and maybe that's good. Anyway, it was about an hour and 45 minutes. And I am aware that usually the services are a little longer during the holidays. It was long. And if you're familiar at all with Catholicism, you know that part of the procedure of the Mass is kneeling. So they have these little like kneel bars that come down off the seat in front of you, and then you kneel. I didn't realize how out of kneeling shape I was. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was atrocious. My legs were shaking, my knees were hurting. And then it gets done and over with. Longest time ever. It was like reading every single name of every single saint. I was like, what's going on? I can't take it anymore. And we finished with that, and then we stand up afterward. I was like, okay, sit down. I could take a breather here. No, you got to stand up. My legs were shaking. Literally shaking. I was like, this isn't good. Like, that's not good. Either I'm getting older, and that's like the first big sign that you're getting older, or I just need to do any sort of leg exercise, like squats. Not deadlifts, but like squats or something. Rowing, maybe. Maybe I need to start rowing. But oh my gosh. My legs, I swear, it was like, it was insane. And then, oh my gosh, they were like, all right, let's kneel again. And I was like, no, I'm done. I'm sitting. I'm not kneeling. I did it once, and that was too long. But it was very interesting. Overall, good experience. You know, I had forgotten pretty much everything I had learned when I started going, so I didn't know what to do. I was very lost. But overall, I think it was a rewarding experience. Take that for what you will. Anyway, I hope you had a wonderful weekend, whatever you were doing, or whatever you were eating. I always say, you know, on Fridays, if you don't stick around for the ending, which I hope you do, I always say, you know, try something new, eat something new, you know, do something that's comforting to you, whatever, to make it a nice weekend. One that you can look back on and be like, oh, pretty good. Although they go so fast, like it's blink and it's over, right? But at least you did something you can look back on and be like, oh, I really enjoyed that. It might not have been much, but it really made me happy. You know, that kind of thing. So hopefully you did something like that and you feel at least somewhat able to take on the week as we continue on. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. Here we go. We got 5 amazing ToddReacts.com members requested videos to go through. We're going to start off with a Stray Kids video. Then we're going to move to a Sense8 video. And then we will have a Heart Killers video, the Heart Killers. JoongDunk, of course. And JoongDunk and FirstKhao. I don't know why those names escaped me. The Wheel of Time. We're going to move on to the Wheel of Time. And then we're going to end the stream and kick off the week with a GemFourth video. Should be interesting. I tried to kind of split up so the reasoning why these videos are in these order. There's nothing really brilliant about it. I literally just look and I go, probably shouldn't have 3 long videos in a row and then proceed that with 2 short videos. What if we throw the short videos in between the longer videos? So it's not just, you know, here's another 20 minutes, here's another 20 minutes, here's another 20 minutes or 30 minutes. It's like, oh, okay. Do 4 minutes, 19 minutes, 3 minutes, 20 minutes, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. I think there's a good reasoning behind that. I don't know. But anyway, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. If you're watching live, if you're watching later, you as well. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the first one. The first one is Stray Kids Follows the Leader, and it's not Bang Chan. This is from the K-Pop On playlist Winners Party. Quick closed captioning for Indonesian and Japanese. So I need to do that. That's good. Let me go ahead and preview the video just to make sure I have this. Okay, I'm going to have to do this. What's going on, Willow? Welcome in. By the way, shout out to the people that watch who don't chat. I might not see you, but I know you're here. I know you're here. And I appreciate you watching. Let's go ahead and edit this a little bit. We do need to see those closed captionings. Otherwise, we are going to be lost. All right, that's pretty good. That might be good. Here we go.
남자는 뭐? 자신감! 너무 치지 말고. 널 준비되셨어요? 쭉! 여기가 우리를 위한 파티장인가? 너무 빛났는데?
Stray Kids, welcome to the Winners Party. As you return as world-class artists who elevated the status of K-pop, Spotify has prepared a party to celebrate. So please have fun and enjoy together.
You know what's funny? They set this all up. It's literally just an empty room with some stuff in it. And that's, I'm assuming, all you need for them to make something crazy out of this. Like, they're so chaotic in a great way that you don't need much.
스포티파이에서
They'll entertain
우리
themselves.
그 월클 됐다고 이렇게 준비를 해주셔서 감사합니다. 아니 저 월클 아닙니다. 스케줄 월클 아닙니다. 스케줄 절대 아닙니다. 안녕하세요. 네,
What's up,
드디어
Jace?
스트레이키즈가 새 앨범 8와 함께 여러분의 곁에 돌아왔습니다.
여러분 근데 저희가 놓친 게 하나 있어요.
뭐죠?
파티에 빠질 수 없는 게 뭐다?
먹을 거!
바로
음식!
음악인데요. 오늘 파티에 어울리는 플레이리스트를 저희가 만들어서 우리 스테이에게 선물하면 함께 파티를 즐길 수 있지 않을까요?
스테이 딱 기다려. 그럼 스테이의 파티를 책임질 플레이리스트를 위해 우리가 본격적으로 승자의 파티를 즐기러 가봅시다. Let's go. K-pop 온
여기다가 사진을 붙일 수
Oh,
있대.
this is such a good idea.
이게 할 얘기가 좀 있는데 이게 뒤에 있는 게 송곳니예요.
맞아요.
씹어 먹겠다를 표현했군요. 스테이는 이번에 이 컨셉을 좋아할 것 같아요. 이 컨셉이요. 네.
릭스 잘생겼다.
다들 너무 잘 나왔어. 오. 나 3도 봐. 저땐 좀 있었다. 이거 컨셉이 약간 그런 것 같아요. 다 씹어 먹고.
우리가 돌아왔다.
우리 돌아왔다.
근데 되게 청순하게 나왔어요.
그러니까 저희 청순함을 감출 수는 없었던 거죠, 아무래도.
이거 붙일까요?
좋아요.
한 걸로 붙일까?
잡아 승민아.
오. 스컬트. 감사합니다.
커피.
네? 저요? 빨리요, 빨리. 자식을 하지 않.
Wait.
커피.
It goes by so fast. What food are you obsessed with to the point of overeating it? Gosh. Let's see. Oh boy. I mean, if I'm being totally honest, it's cheese. I could overeat cheese and then obviously not enjoy life, but I could totally do it. And my brain is so that if I enjoy something and I know of the consequences, I'll just completely ignore. Ignoring the consequences, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this is why. This is why you don't do this.
네? 저요? 빨리요, 빨리. 자식을 하지 않는데요?
아직 언제 안 했는데.
저도 커피로 하겠습니다. 저는 코코넛물이요. 마른 오징어요.
마른 오징어로 과식할 수 있어?
김치볶음밥에 치즈요.
라면. 김승민 일부러.
삼겹살이요. 쪽갈비. That's very nice.
Oh my gosh. Or trying to eat like just a couple of chips and then like potato chips. And then you realize you've just had the entire bag and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll have to get another bag.
김승민 일부러.
삼겹살이요. 쪽갈비.
What's something you say out of habit lately? Oh gosh. Probably wild. I say wild probably more often than anything. Oh, that's wild. You know, that's really wild. Let's just say it constantly.
JYP.
I've caught myself saying it like way too much.
이게 터져요?
에이.
귀여워. 이럴 때 써요. 귀여워.
진짜 제일 무난한 대답인 것 같으세요. 스테한테 안농이라고 해요. 안농. 귀엽게. 내 건데? 내 건데?
배고파. 창민 배고파?
밥 뭐예요?
밥 뭐예요?
아싸! 뭐예요?
밥 뭐예요?
아싸!
아,
고생 많았어. 안녕히 계세요.
Unique, cute selfie pose. Oh gosh.
Okay.
Not available.
귀여워.
뭐야, 야. 귀여운 거야. 어져라. 헤드폰. 빨리. 안
What item did you purchase recently?
예.
What item did I purchase recently? Other than food, I guess. Or like gas. Or petrol, for those of you who say that. I don't even know. Energy drinks? Lame answer.
또 네거티브.
Oh no, I bought designs for the shirts. Easter gifts for the kiddos. Nice.
하는 거 봐라 저거. 잠민이가 꽤 좋아하네. 하나를 잃어버렸어. 뭘?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gone.
그새 사고 쳤어?
네. 누구랑 했지? 아, 이엔이랑 연락했어요. 전화가 왔었는데 제가 못 받았거든요. 뭐 알아서 해결했다고 그냥 끝났습니다. 네.
승민이랑 연락을 했는데요. 만들고 싶은 노래 좀 만들어달라 해가지고 그거 열심히 만드느라 연락 좀 했습니다. 자, 했습니다. 자,
뭐야?
How many Spotify monthly listeners does Stray Kids have? Oh my
아, 나
gosh.
저거 아는데.
Oh, come on now. They're making it that close. We're going 3 digits after the decimal point. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
4번이요. 뭐야? 9시가 벌써요? 근데 진짜 몇 명이에요?
5번이
맞아.
That's crazy. Number one, it's a lot of people. That's awesome. Number two, you would have to be such a analytics geek.
대회?
저는 혁오의 콤보예요.
나 그거 내가 하려고 그랬는데. 실리카게.
I would say I'm obsessed with
데저트 이글.
Blink Twice by Shibuya. It just came out. Seems to be everywhere.
하창빈.
이게 왜 정답이에요?
넘어가.
그럴 리가 없는데?
최근에 꽂힌 음악이요. 무슨 음악 듣지?
오케이.
야, 가까이 와.
저는 잼 좋아합니다.
치키뽕이야?
저는 I like it 좋아합니다. 오, I like it. 오, I like it, like it.
Like completely like what?
결국 너구나.
야, 저 머리를
About as
안 굴리는
lost
애들
as
두
I
명이
am,
딱 남았네.
honestly.
생각이 안 나죠.
최근에 곡 하나 써달라고 부탁했는데 빠른 시간 안에 그렇게 완성도 있는 곡을 써줄 줄 몰랐다.
그래.
고맙다.
그래. 아우 졸려. 노래가 많이 늘었더구나. 내 곡도 잘 녹음해 주렴.
아, 졸려.
오늘 좀 괜찮게 생겼구나.
진짜 하고 싶은 말이야 그게? 난 너가 정말 좋다.
You look pretty decent.
답 언제지? 그러게 했어요. 답변했어요.
줘야지.
예, 달라.
마음대로 하면 되는 건가 저거?
너 하고 싶어.
저는 아무래도 정말 이번 앨범 중에서 제일 많이 듣긴 했어.
노래 너무 좋긴 해.
나 아직도 들어.
요, 체크.
일단 저희가 평소에 하던 거랑 정말 다르거든요. 저희가 항상 뭔가 무대 위에서 발산하는 에너지를 이제 했다면 이번에는 좀 내재된 에너지를 소액 있게 스테이 앞에서 보여주는
That's a wild way to
좋아요.
start a
한
playlist.
번만 들어보세요. 후회 안
Boom,
합니다.
right in your face.
정민 씨 살리고.
그것도 티나긴 해. 그 나머지 멤버들이 다 멤버만 보면은
아, 그렇네.
이러면서 해야 돼 이러면서.
보면 되죠.
너무 현재 너무 티나는데? 너무 티나는데?
티나?
너 지금 나보고 있는 거 아니니?
어떻게 알았어?
너무 티나는데? 나는 몰랐어. 몰랐지.
하나, 둘, 셋.
쟤다.
너 스포츠파이 아니잖아.
리더 누구로 할 거야?
야, 아무래도 리더는 찬영이 낫지. 찬영이.
그러니까 찬영이 리더인 게 낫지.
아 진짜. 아 근데 이번에는 춤 리더는 또 다르게 하자.
그래.
춤 리더 다르게 해가지고.
그래.
그래.
오케이.
제로 하는 거야?
제로 하는 거야.
제로 하자. 똑바로 해라.
제로.
네.
아 들켰네.
아 하나 미안하다.
맞는 것 같아요.
아니, 뭔가 이게 봤을 때 동작이 제일 먼저 바뀌던 아닌가?
너가 나만 보니까 내가 봐.
그러니까 얘는 너 이렇게 보면은 얘는 널 보는 척하면서 날 볼 수가 있는 거야. 나 이거 하면 얘가 바로 보는 거지.
Oh, that makes total sense.
현진이.
나 바로.
If everybody looks at a different person and only one person looks
현진이
at
진짜 빠른데.
나 진짜
the
빠르다.
dance leader, that might work.
자 우리는 어떻게 할까?
오케이.
Although there might be a delay, so maybe it's a little more difficult that way.
내 손 잡고 싶었어?
다운 바운스 하다가 업 바운스 하는 사람은 민우 형밖에 없어요.
약간 기본기를 했을 것 같은 사람.
형 맞잖아. 자 우리는 어떻게 할까?
누구 하지?
Oh my god. Again.
어려워. 이거 쉽지 않아.
아, 내가 맞춰볼게. 아, 뭐 너무 쉽다.
형이 치지 말고.
아니 힘들다 이거. 뭐야 미씨? 살리고. 아니 살리고. 널 준비됐어?
제가 방금 딱 돌았을 때 얘가 바꿨어요. 그리고 현진이 그거 딱 보고서
살고.
바꿀 시간 줄게. 바꿀 기회 줄게.
Nailed it.
플레이리스트.
That's awesome.
이쪽이. 오케이. Mountains. 나는 산에서 깨어났지. 저 곡을 선택한 이유는요. 뭔가 저희의 그런 높은 꿈들과 그런 열정 포부를 산이라는 것에 표현해가지고 메시지도 되게 강렬하고 얼른 무대를 하고 싶은 곡이에요. 스테이 앞에서. 웬만한 부분들이 다 포인트가 돼가지고 떼창이 어마어마할 거라고 예상을 합니다. 또 높이 길게 뻗어가는 mountains.
정상. 오 마이 갓.
오. 이게 가능해?
Oh my gosh, what is this?
세계의 벽 높지 않아. 남자는 뭐?
They're confident, but will they be able to succeed is the question.
야, 다 누울래?
눕자. 아유. 이게 3m짜리야. 잠깐만. 잠시만요.
Oh my
일단
gosh.
발 빼, 발.
This reminds me of I went to a, what would you call it? Like a carnival kind of thing, and somebody was doing balloon hats when I was at university, and like 6 of my friends were like, "Hey, can you make one balloon hat that goes from one person to the other and the other?" Basically like a hive mind. And we were literally all connected with balloons. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, this is reminding me of that quite a bit. It was so hard to, you had to all walk at the same pace.
야 슬라이드.
자 가자.
어떻게 일어나 그런데?
Honestly, it was impressive. He was able to do
하고.
basically that for balloons.
자, 일단 다 같이 무릎.
He was doing balloon animals for everybody else.
아 일어나. 아 형. 형님.
그래서 엉덩이 들고.
하나, 둘, 셋. 아, 딱 무겁네.
뭐야 왜 이래?
아니야 저거 찍고 카메라에서 해야 돼. 왼발 오른발 왼발. 아니 뭐야 이거 뭔 발이야?
세계의 벽 높지 않아.
Left, right, left.
1번 카메라.
자 포즈. Hello, we are Stray Kids.
2번. 야, 안쪽 발 올려.
여기 이렇게.
여기 하고. 야, 너 나랑
이렇게.
자, 하나, 둘, 셋.
아 물론이죠.
그럼요.
저희 스트레이키즈.
7년 동안 같이 살았는데 뭐. 들어볼까?
잼.
자, 스트레이키즈.
스트레이키즈 빠지면 안 된다.
스트레이키즈가 빠질 수 없지.
아, 근데 이번 앨범에 진짜 안 좋아하는 곡이 진짜 없어요.
근데 쟤는 왜 안 골랐어?
와.
저렇게 정교한 사람이어서 이제 저희 음악도 잘 만드는 겁니다.
그랬지.
Oh.
Very nice. 유행하면 설명.
양빵.
아, 네.
그래?
유닛별로 이제 라차가 나옵니다.
그쵸, 나오죠.
네, 잼을 따라 무대를 상상하면 듣는 재미도
느낄 수 있는?
느낄 수 있는 그런 곡입니다.
그쵸.
둘이 어떻게 이렇게 잘 맞아?
I like it. I like it.
아이라이킷은 진짜 곡 쓴 사람들이 진짜 나쁜 사람들이에요.
왜요?
맞아요.
이게 사랑이 아닌 단계인데, 그러니까 좋아하는 사이인 지금 너와 나의 그런 단계가 좋다는 건데.
그러니까 사랑하진 말자.
좋아하는데 사랑하지 말자.
그러니까 나는 너를 책임질 수 없지만
아니야, 그런 뜻이 아니라고. 지금의 썸인 관계가 좋다.
이 주제는 창빈이 형이 던졌어.
내가요?
형이 던졌잖아요.
근데 정말 많은 분들이 되게 공감할 만한. 아사라고 하면 안 되나요?
안 되나요?
이건 또 리더가 설명해야죠.
그렇지, 스트레이키즈의 정체성.
Stray Kids still gonna rock.
스트레이 키즈의 이제 솔직한 이야기로 엘리베이터에서 시작해 영원히 멈추지 않은 스트레이 키즈의 서사를 담았습니다. 스트레이 키즈가 있기까지 함께해준 모든 사람들을 위한 곡이니 많은 사랑 부탁드리고요. 가사들 이제 살펴보면 좀 어떻게 보면 좀 슬퍼요. 네.
슬프죠. 지금까지의 여정이 담겨
그렇지. 슬퍼도 즐기자라는 뭔가 그런 모두가
I'm assuming the
공감할 수
music
있는
video for that is
되게
amazing.
별거 아닌 걸 수도
If it hasn't been
있지만
made, it
go
needs
on
to.
and on. 여기가
Be very cool. Be like a
여기가
gift
되게
to
좋은 것 같아. 끝도 없는 그냥
stays, if you will.
계속이라는 뜻이라.
아, 네, 저도 그 부분이 좋아요.
끝나지 않는.
계속.
우와! 아, 그때처럼 뭐 상품 가지고 장난만 안 치시면 돼요.
맞아요.
한대 주세요. 야, 너 근데 야, 씨. 야, 공부 잘했구나 너 어렸을 때.
잠깐만. 저 뭐야 저거? 저거 뭐야? 내가 생각했던 한 거.
Socks.
아, 예.
네, 맞아요. 저 기대 안 할래요.
스포티파이 무료 이용권.
뭐야?
지금 열어도 돼요?
진짜요?
근데 저 진짜 스포티파이 쓰는 거 아세요?
저도 스포티파이 써요.
저도 스포티파이 써요. 네, 자 이렇게 승자들의 파티를 한번 즐겨봤는데요. 어땠나요?
너무 재밌었습니다. 얼쑤.
네, 저희의 컴백을 이렇게 환영해 주셔서 너무 감사합니다. 스포티파이 아주 잘 놀다 갑니다.
파티에 걸맞은 플레이리스트까지 완벽하게 만들었으니까요. 스테이도 파티에는 이 플레이리스트 꼭 챙겨가기.
네, 그리고 K-pop on 스포티파이 공식 유튜브 채널 구독과 좋아요, 알림 설정을 하면 365일 저희와 함께 파티를 즐길 수 있다는 점 잊지 마시고요.
자, 그럼 아쉽지만 이만 인사를 드려볼까요? 자, 저희 스트레이키즈 이번 앨범 A2도 only on Spotify. 화이팅!
Oh my gosh.
야, 라이어 할 거면 똑바로 해.
너 문제는 그거 정도밖에 생각 못했어?
눈에서 진짜 거짓말을 한다는 걸 딱 봤어 그냥. 거짓말을 눈을 뚝바뚝 해버리네.
같이 보러 갈래? 입덕하다! You wanna come in?
Oh my gosh. Pure chaos. That's cool. That is very cool. Their chemistry, obviously, after 7 years is just through the charts. And I wonder, what was the gift? We need to know. What was the gift? Oh, if you see on the right, it says Zinunu reaction trailer for the next Prince. Oh boy, posted 8 hours ago. You guys have such great teamwork. Felix, we've been together for 7 years. You look decent today. That was so rough. Oh my gosh. Look at him quickly ending it to be with me. Changbin will never forget how they got tricked out of the park. Gosh. Very funny. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original. Go throw it some love. Also, I post it here in the Twitch chat for those of you watching live. Throw it some love as well. There you are. Oh, I have to log in. Probably figure that. Here we go. Let's try it again. Yay, it worked. I'm so tired of logging into things over, and the two-factor authentication, codes, and the emails. Oh, it is just awful current state of the internet. We make do, right? We make do. All right, let's pull up some information on Stray Kids. Always interesting to learn about them. Stray Kids to release third Japanese album Hollow in June. Coming up. That was just posted a couple days ago. Dang. Boy, they work fast. They are prolific putting out music. Third Japanese album Hollow on June 18th. Album comes 3 years after Stray Kids' second Japanese album, Circus, released in 2022. Celebrated the 5th anniversary of its debut in Japan last month, having released its first official Japanese music in 2020. And also recently filled the Tokyo Dome, Kyocera Dome, I think, in Osaka, part of the Dominate World Tour, drawing in a total of 315,000 audience members across 6 concerts. Good grief. What is the numbers on that? 315,000 divided by 6. It's basically 53,000 people per concert. Oh, that's the teaser for it. Interesting. Recently received a platinum certificate from the Recording Industry Association of Japan with its second Japanese single Scars, released in 2021, selling over 250,000 copies as of last month, and also received a double platinum for 500,000 copies. It sold of the full-length album Giant in 2024. Reawaker, I think, a track where Stray Kids Felix collaborated with Japanese pop star Lisa, or Liza, or I'm assuming Lisa, right? Also stormed charts upon its release in March. Song sat atop the World Digital Song Sales chart on Billboard and topped the Global Japan Songs Excluding Japan chart. What? Global Japan Songs Excluding Japan. That is an interesting chart. For 6 straight weeks, finished the Latin American leg of its Dominate tour with concerts in Mexico City that we talked about literally last weekend. It is set to continue the tour with 4 concerts in Japan on May 10th, 11th, 17th, and 18th. And if you go, you have to tell us about it, okay? You have to tell us about it. Whether it's in the Discord, YouTube comments, let us know. Recently learned my friend's great uncle invented 2-way authentic. Wow. So I'll send on the complaint to the ancestors. Well, I appreciate it, because good grief. Everything needs it now. Why? You want to hack into my work? Please do it for me, okay? I will give you my work passwords. Just go ahead and do that work for me. How K-pop helped me connect with my daughter. Whoa. That's awesome. It started with Blackpink. Blackpink was probably one of the first groups I'd ever heard of out of K-pop. I had never really heard any of their music, but I did hear of the name because it was literally everywhere. One day, my daughter happened to listen to the K-pop group's Kill This Love, and the next thing I knew, courtesy of a portable Bluetooth speaker, Blackpink became the soundtrack to our home. Hot on its heels came the other K-pop girl groups, Twice, ITZY, Red Velvet, Everglow. I've never heard of any of those. This was a shift from the music that had filled the house until that point. The days when all my daughter listened to was the Beatles. Hey, can't go wrong with the Beatles, right? Every album, every B-side, every BBC recording over and over again. I loved the Beatles, partly because I had grown up listening to them. My father first came to the U.S. from Panama. He was captivated by their songs. When I was young, he used to play their albums on repeat, mostly on Sundays after church. When my daughter, age 11, fell under the spell of the Beatles as well, it was easy enough for me to sing along to She's Leaving Home and Dear Prudence and all the rest of it. I love the Beatles. K-pop was a different matter. Not only was it completely new to me, but the majority of the time, groups were singing in Korean, which meant I couldn't understand the words. Same. Language barrier, however, did not deter my daughter. In no time at all, she was singing lyrics in Korean and teaching herself how to write out the Korean characters one by one. Suddenly, we were ordering elaborately packaged albums that shipped from overseas. For Christmas, my daughter asked for something called a light stick. It is exactly as it sounds, a stick that lights up, and it is meant to be taken to concerts and held aloft during performances. When I said something that she deemed strange or unbelievable, she had started answering, I Jinja-yo? I have no idea. That is even remotely close. In Korean, the English translation means really. She was also spending much of her free time holed up in her room, which is normal enough for a teenager. True. But what she was doing in there, I realized, was learning the choreography of the K-pop songs she loved, probably for TikTok. That's actually, depending on the age of this, maybe musically. Oh, musically. R.I.P. When she emerged for dinner, she was cheerfully referencing people I had never heard of before, talking about Eugene and Sana as I smiled and tried not to appear utterly bewildered, not only by her enthusiasm, but also my own exile from it. She was 15 by then, which, as most parents will attest, what's up, butterfly? Welcome in, is around the age when it becomes increasingly difficult to talk to your child. Yeah, I'm assuming so. I don't know. I guess I was forgot musically, right? Musically walked so TikTok could run. Well, actually, Vine crawled, but musically could walk, and TikTok could run, something like that. You have homework. How did you sleep? Were met with a shrug. Gestures towards affection. I like your outfit. I got you your favorite juice. Were met with K. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Great. I remember the years when I went through that a little bit. Not as much. I would say. I've always enjoyed spending time around my parents. And I didn't really go through much of a rebellion phase, or what people describe as a rebellion phase. So I only really had maybe a little bit of that. Other attempts at conversation were met with a blank stare brought on by the fact that the teenager in question once again had their headphones in and hadn't heard a single word I said. K-pop, though, seemed to be the one topic that animated her, the one thing she actually wanted to talk about. Not the style of music I typically gravitated toward, yet the option before me seemed clear. If I wanted to connect with my daughter, I had to start listening to K-pop. At first, I tried to pay more attention to the girl groups, which now included, aespa, Luna, and what? Idol? I have no idea. That were already in rotation. Why is the G in parentheses? Does that make it pronounced a little differently? I don't know. When my daughter half-jokingly asked if I wanted to learn the dance or learn the choreo to Dun Dun by Everglow, I gave it a try. I danced alongside her as the two of us followed a practice video on YouTube, slowed to a 0.5 speed. That's when it's all in slow-mo like this. All the words are very low and you can't understand it. Actually, dancing may be too generous a word for what I was doing. Convulsing, probably. That's my typical dance routine. My daughter danced while I moved like a wooden puppet coming undone. Like a marionette. Still, we were doing it together, laughing and catching our breath and looking at each other in stupefaction. Wow. When it came time to do Mia's solo sequence. The real breakthrough, however, came with the K-pop boy band Stray Kids. 8 members, obviously. First time my daughter showed me one of their videos, it caught me off guard. Stray Kids are part of what is known as the 4th generation of boy groups. They were making what my daughter termed noise music, which was decidedly more aggressive, hard-hitting than the ebullient, wow, fancy, ebullient sound of many of the girl groups I was used to by then. Critically, though, according to my daughter, they were making it. That's the big thing. That is the big thing. A lot of people who say K-pop isn't their style of music hasn't heard it at all. There is every style in K-pop. There will always be something you will enjoy. Honestly, from what I've heard, that is an absolutely true statement. Kind of houses everything in a way. And sometimes all within the same song. So if you might not like the whole song, you might like part of the song. They were coming up with the sounds. They were writing the lyrics. They were in the studio directing the other members when it came time to record. Found myself interested in them, if only for that. Well, yeah, if you're a big fan of the Beatles, you were probably a big fan of that. Quickly, I discovered that in addition to their many music and dance practice videos, Stray Kids had a seemingly endless stream of content, online interviews, concert footage, live streams, videos of them eating and playing games and hanging out backstage, sitting next to each other on a couch in front of phone screens. My daughter and I started watching it all. Before I knew it, I was deep, an official middle-aged momcore stay. I learned that Yoonjin hates eggplant. Changbin has his own bowling ball. The names of Lino's 3 cats. For Mother's Day, I announced that the only thing I wanted was an SKZ hoodie. Funny. It is very, very funny. Part of the appeal of Stray Kids was watching the way the members interacted with one another. They were charming and boisterous and warm. Found myself liking their music more because I like them. Unlike many K-pop groups that are assembled by their labels, everyone in Stray Kids was chosen by the leader, Bang Chan. They have a genuine chemistry that's impossible to ignore. Or as my daughter said once, and I've definitely said this before, after reacting to a Stray Kids video, I want a group of friends like that. That is so dang accurate. I have said that before. I will say it again every time I watch one of their videos. I put my arm around her and thought, don't we all? We did have each other, though. As soon as anything happened in Stayville, a new post, Yoonjin cutting his hair, Han doing a birthday live stream, my daughter and I would rush to tell each other about it. When we watched videos together, it prompted conversations about creativity, about the glare of criticism that accompanies fame, and about the meaning of the lyrics, are largely about growing up or finding strength in being different. Stray Kids gave us a new context in which to relate to each other. It's awesome. That's really cool. In October 2022, they released a new mini album called Maxident. The day it came out, I baked a cake in the shape of the heart monster that had appeared at the end of the album trailer. Because of the time difference between the US and South Korea, it would be 11 p.m. when the video for the lead single dropped. 10:55, my daughter and I eagerly settled next to each other on the couch. We had been swooning over teasers for weeks. We were finally ready for the big reveal. When it started, we both watched transfixed. The video was not even 4 minutes long, but the bond that my daughter and I had forged by then, I knew would endure. That is so great. I saw that quote, and that's why I gave you this article. Oh, it always leads back to cake, doesn't it? Always. But yes, the group of friends, yeah, I've said that many times. And it's hard not to think that when you watch one of these videos. Like, dang, they get to hang out with people they actually enjoy being around, like all the time. And like get to work with them and make money and have a living, have a career. Like that is so what I think probably is the best way to live. I don't know. Friends quote, not the cake, but I do want cake now. Yeah. This one hit both, actually. It hit both. So well done. That's very cool. I love the fact that it can bring different generations together. And certainly a mother-daughter, you know, right around teenage years, it's kind of difficult to connect, of course. But it's great that they were able to find Stray Kids and K-pop in general, and it just kind of led them to connect, which is so difficult, so very difficult, especially with, you know, technology was an interesting one because the kids, you know, when I was coming up, you know, it was basically like the birth of a lot of the mass used technology. It was very much that the kids were onto things that the parents had no idea about. Like if I brought up, I don't know, Napster, my parents, they'd be like, huh? What? What is that? You know, if you bring up any sort of social media like MySpace, like they were thinking like, you're doing what? You're selling what? You're talking to strangers? I thought we said don't talk to strangers. You know, that kind of thing. Where there's such a disconnect in, you know, the knowledge of technology. Honestly, the fact that they were able to find something, maybe it's just a little sliver of the internet or whatever, music, and they were just able to kind of connect on that. I think that's really beautiful. It's difficult. It is difficult. Yoonjin reflects, I have no idea why this article is like this, but we're going with it. Yoonjin reflects on Stray Kids' 7-year journey and deep bonds among members. For L. Yoonjin, a member of the sensational K-pop group Stray Kids, graced the cover of the May issue, L, Korea. Do extensive photo shoot that even challenged him to dive into water. Yoonjin showcased his dedication and focus, impressing everyone on set, speaking about the energy he felt preparing for Stray Kids' 4th official fan meeting in March, titled SKZ's Magic School. You should look up the heart monster. It's adorable as hell. Good to know. I will do so. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can find it right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. Is this what we're talking about? Didn't look like that on the phone. Honestly, it is what it is. That's adorable. I like how the eyes are like menacing. Cut off like that. Awesome. That's very cool. Yoonjin expressed, getting ready for it. It felt like we were practicing for our fans, and that same energy followed me today. Felt like stays were here with me all along, and that motivated me to give my best. I wouldn't know what to do in a photo shoot, to be brutally honest. Like, I have no idea. I rarely take pictures. So it's just like, I don't know what I would just listen to whoever was taking photos. Like, can you guide me, please? I just realized the eyebrows are crooked. Hyunjin also discussed Stray Kids' recent achievements, including their win at the 23 MTV Video Music Awards, where their third full album's title track, S-Class, clinched Best K-Pop. And the latest title track, La 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 La, of Rockstar, made history by entering the Billboard Hot 100, a first for a fourth-gen boy group. I believe that the unseen effort and process are more important. The results will follow. I still don't want to be satisfied. I want to achieve more. We've come this far step by step thanks to the love of our fans, and if our skills don't live up to that, it would truly be shameful. That is 100% accurate. I mean, the unseen effort, what goes on behind the scenes of putting it together, learning the moves, staying in shape so you can do like multiple hour concerts, you know, fan meets, of course. Like it is a lot of work that goes basically unseen. Of course, there's always BTS of like, you know, them doing it and learning it and whatnot. So you do see a little bit of it, but I'm assuming there's a lot more that's not shown. When asked about the values he holds dear, Yoonjin emphasized friendship. Absolutely. He shares, I've come to think friendship is a profound emotion. We're already in our 7th year, but the affection we have for our team is still special. If this friendship continues to be my strong pillar, there's nothing to fear in the future. Yeah, absolutely. As long as you're all in, like all in, there's nothing getting in your way. Awesome. Very cool. I think they take classes on posing and acting and everything. I would definitely need that. Oh my gosh. Sign me up. Oh. I'm not going to lie. When I said BTS, I was like, should I clarify that I mean behind the scenes? Maybe I should say behind the scenes. What are some fun facts about SKZ? Oh my gosh, this was posted 6 years ago. Diving deep into the Reddit. Yoonjin fought with almost every member except Seungmin during trainee times. The first sentence, though. Sung was almost eaten by a crocodile in Malaysia. What? God. Yoonjin and both nearly got abducted by a cult. What? I talked about that before. In the entire Stray Kids discography, there's only one song where none of the members are credited as producers, and that's Road Not Taken. It sold more albums in the first half of 2019 than the whole of 2018. I mean, that is huge. That's growth. That's growth right there. Minho can hold up a toothpick on his eyelashes. And has double jointed elbows. Oh my gosh. Fan auditioned for JYP with the song I'm Yours by Jason Mraz. Great song. Chan and Seungmin went to the same high school and was a senior. Felix is good at Taekwondo. Felix has a habit of checking his pulse when he's nervous. Interesting one. What's up, Forios? Welcome in. No such thing as double jointed. It's hypermobility. Okay. Talking about sold albums of 2019 as if it's impressive, but then saw it's from 6 years ago. Yeah. It's quite old. We went back into the archives. Yoonjin hates eggplants. There you go. He also can't eat onions and carrots. Yoonjin doesn't like the color pink. Is part of a dance crew called Cupcake. Participated on World of Dance 2016 South Korea qualifiers. The fact that 2016 is almost a decade ago is crazy. Crazy. Attended a technical high school. Felix loves honey to the point that he got boxes of Australian honey stocked in his room. I mean, honey is a great natural sweetener. I will say that. It is so good. They sell more albums from one comeback now than the total they sold in their first 3 years. That's unbelievable. Yeah, don't say that. Oh gosh, the years. What's happening? What's happening? I feel like we're in some vortex and it's spinning out of control and the years are just flying by. First lyrics Felix ever wrote to sing is his rap verse at Warrior's Descendant, which he sang together with the Stray Kids at their trainee showcase. Interesting. Men can't really eat spicy food or sour food. I do love sour food. Oh my gosh. Like those sour gummy worms or whatever. Oh, I love those. I could eat those until my mouth hurts. You know how you eat something like super sugary and soury or sour, you get like, I don't know, like your mouth just starts to hurt and you're just like, oh, I can't keep eating. You're like, oh, just a few more. Just a few more. Changbin complained about how fast Jasung is when it comes to writing lyrics and how he watched Changbin struggle with it while sipping chocolate milk. Oh, that's brutal. Part of the experience, though. Yeah, it's true. That is true. Sometimes hunger can be pain. They say beauty is pain. How about hunger is pain? I should have said those for the overeating part of that video. Oh, those sour gummy worms are just... I could destroy a whole bag right now. Without even trying. And hold up a toothpick on his eyelashes. What an interesting fact. I guess that must have been in one of their videos, right? Like, that is such a strange thing to know. Gosh. They're actually so good. Absolutely. Completely agree. They all tried, but Lino did it. Impressive. It's very impressive. Alrighty. That was amazing. Stray Kids are always chaotic and fun and awesome. The fact that they're putting out another Japanese song so quickly or album is just unbelievable. Like I said many times, and I'll say many times going forward, they are so talented when it comes to writing music. It's crazy. Like learning how much music, Ed Sheeran has written for other people and how much music he's put out that's all been like massive hits. Like you got to really appreciate the artists that are out there putting out their own work or work for other people. What? I thought, what he put out is impressive. And then to learn that he's written these other like top massive success songs for other people is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Try to get this posted quick so you can see it. Many weird sides are shown in those videos. Absolutely. Absolutely. But that's what makes it great. You know, that's, I'm assuming, you know, the mother-daughter combo there in that one article, I'm assuming they absolutely just die laughing at these videos. It's just, it's really something special. And honestly, Jace, special shout out to Jace there for coming up with that article. That was very cool. Very, very cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump into the next video. It is Sense8. Who am I? Watch in HD, please. I think it's set to HD. It is. Okay. The editor says, this Netflix show is the bomb. Sense8, for me, is the best show out there. All the main characters are lovable, diverse, and badass. Sense8 is a celebration of life and diversity, and just for that, show worth watching. I wish there were words strong enough to describe the awesomeness of the show, but there aren't. There you go. Go ahead and bring that up. Jump in. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We can just go with the normal aspect ratio of this. Large. Oh. Said like Sense8? Oh, okay, okay. Your request. Finally got there. Alrighty. By the way, quick note. We had more requests than we can fit into the month of April. So starting in May, we're going to be finishing up whatever's left of April. Heads up on that. If you haven't seen it, we'll get to it. We will. All right. Go ahead and jump into this. Who am I?
You will start to feel strange things. You will feel snow in the middle of the summer, rain when there isn't a cloud in the sky. You feel anger and joy and pain, pleasure, without any reason.
This is what life is. Fear, rage, desire, love.
What is human? An ability to reason, to imagine, to love or grieve. If so, we are.
I guess I technically could, but I choose not to. As much as possible.
Human ever will be.
This is a song about somebody else. So don't worry yourself.
Why is it when I feel scared I end up with you?
I don't know. The devil's right there in the details. You don't want to hurt yourself. Don't looking too closely.
You murdered our father.
Get over it!
That day I learned life and death are always so mixed up together.
Put your arms around somebody
Jealous.
Don't punish yourself.
I was supposed to die here.
Truth is like blood underneath your fingernails.
That's why you have to marry Rajan.
You don't want to hurt
Please don't. Take care of your brother. For me.
looking too closely.
In the same way,
yeah.
some beginnings are endings.
I thought that name looked familiar, Wachowski.
Become beginnings.
Don't give up on him. He wouldn't give up on any of us.
I thought I was alone.
That got picked up very quickly. 0 to 100.
I take everything I'm feeling. Everything that matters to me. I push all of it into my fist. And we fight for it.
You think you're hunting us?
Who are we?
Who am I? Justice, motherfucker. We're coming for you. knew you'd come.
And I could be wrong about
Take your hands off my daughter.
So don't kid yourself, kid yourself. It's you right there in the mirror.
Whatever you do, child,
You don't wanna
do
hurt
not
yourself,
let it be
hurt yourself.
at the cost of your beautiful heart.
Looking too close. Looking too close.
We shared our first breath. Now it's time to celebrate that breath together. That's what family's for.
FirstKhao.
You want a war? We'll give you a war.
Eight people born in the same moment, connected all around the world. Definitely plays into that we're more alike than we are different. Saying, whatever. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love like I'm doing. And I will post it live via the Twitch chat for those of you watching live. Is very interesting. As you can tell, or at least what I was able to grab from that was those 8 people were first and foremost the biggest part of that story. Their connection, at least. See if that's actually true. I've definitely reacted to this show before, but it has been a minute. Definitely been a minute. Production companies behind Sense8 included the Wachowskis, Krasinski's studio, in Georgeville, I think I remember seeing that name in one of the other articles. The show's first season introduced a multinational ensemble cast. I'm going to destroy these names probably. Amel Bay, Jamie, Tina, Tuppence, Max, Miguel, and Brian. Praying 8 strangers from different parts of the world suddenly discover that they are Sense8s, human beings who are mentally and emotionally linked. Prima, Terrence, Anupam, and Naveen, and Daryl also star. In the second season, Toby replaces Amin. The show explores issues related to identity, sexuality, gender, and politics that its creators felt had been rarely addressed on television. Central theme is an embrace of empathy across difference. There you go. I nailed the names. Yes. It's not often. Every once in a while, I nail it. You did, but before streams and research, so you were very confused. Oh, that's right. That is right. All episodes of the first season were written by the Wachowskis and Straczynski, I think. In the second season, Lily Wachowski took a break from the show. Episodes were written by just Lana Wachowski and Straczynski, with the exception of the series finale, which was written by Lana, David Mitchell, and Alexander. Most episodes were directed by the Wachowskis. The remainder being divided between their frequent collaborators. Sense8 was filmed almost entirely on location in a multitude of cities around the world. Like, that's pretty amazing. Now, I wonder if the Wachowskis put forth some money behind they got from The Matrix to help make that a possibility, because that would be very expensive. I feel like. Although I guess if you're not flying everybody everywhere, maybe it'll be less, but I'm assuming it was still pretty pricey. I wonder if they're producers. Directed by, written by, created by executive producers? Yeah. I'm assuming a little bit of the money. Where did I leave off? First season, consisting of 12 episodes, became available for streaming on Netflix 2015. Oh boy. I don't want to say it, but it was a decade ago. And was met with generally favorable critical reception, praised for its representation, winning awards, recognized with a Location Managers Guild Award for its use of locations as an integral part of the story. I had no idea that was an award, but yeah, it makes sense they won it. Finale was called Amor Vincent Omnia, which translates to Love Conquers All. Oh, okay. They flew everyone everywhere, basically, because of how the Sense8 changed places, etc., and moments to show connections. Oh my gosh. That is quite the labor of love. And not surprising they won an award for it. What an interesting... That is so niche. The Location Managers Guild International Award. Wow. Second season began with a 2-hour Christmas special in 2016, with the remaining 10 episodes released in May. However, the following month, Netflix announced that they had canceled the series, which had ended with a cliffhanger and expectation of a third season, then under negotiation. Response to criticism of the cancellation, especially with an unresolved story, Netflix produced a 2.5-hour series finale. You know what? I give them props for that. I'm glad they agreed to do that, but took a little pushback, obviously. That's crazy. To end it on a cliffhanger, like, ugh. Season was overall met with positive critical reception, received a Primetime Emmy Award nomination. 2 nominations for GLAAD Awards. Netflix claimed they canceled because of the travel. I'm sure it was expensive, but they had just gotten all the Sense8s in the same room, so it was no longer an issue. Oh, you got kidding me. What did they put all that they put all that travel on Klarna or something? Like on layaway? Crazy. Story of Sense8 begins when the psychic connection of 8 strangers of a variety of walks of life from different parts of the world is birthed by a woman called Angelica, who ends herself. Had to live edit there. Ends herself to avoid capture by a man called Whispers. The 8 discover that they form a cluster of Sense8s, human beings who are mentally and emotionally linked, can sense and communicate with one another, and can share their knowledge, language, and skills. That is so cool. That is such an interesting concept. In the first season, the 8... Gosh, oh no. It's either Capheus, I think. Sun, Nomi, Kala, Riley, Wolfgang, Lido, and Will are shown. I got that one. Nice. Are shown trying to both live their everyday lives and figure out how and why they are connected. I would definitely be doing the same. Meanwhile, a Sense8 named Jonas, who is involved with Angelica, comes to their aid while the sinister Biologic Preservation Organization, BPO, and Whispers, a high-ranking Sense8 inside BPO, attempt to hunt them down. That's why they were on the run. In the second season, the 8 have grown accustomed to their connection and help one another daily. Learn about more about Sense8s and how to use and temporarily suspend their powers, as well as the history and goals of BPO, Angelica's involvement with it. They also meet other Sense8s, not all of whom are friendly. Not surprising. At the same time, Jonas attempts to both aid them and look after himself after being captured by Whispers. who is now involved in a cat and mouse game with Will, each trying to outsmart each other. Series finale, the cluster and the people closest to them meet up in person to save Wolfgang, who has been captured by BPO. To that end, the cluster has kidnapped Whispers and Jonas to use them as a bargaining chip and source of information, respectively. Heroes discover the personal motivations of the two men and Angelica, meet potential allies, and deal with the chairman of BPO, who launches a global attack against Sense8s and their allies. Why am I getting Maze Runner vibes? Maze Runner, or what am I thinking of? Divergent? Maze Runner? I don't know. Kind of a bit of both for some reason. Jonas is Naveen from Lost. Oh, okay. The idea is that Sense8s are a different evolution branch. Homo sapien. Oh, okay. Interesting. Also getting a bit of X-Men when they start to like try to fight back against the mutants, basically. All right, let's see here. Lana, trans woman, has written her first transgender character in her career in the series Nomi. For that, she partly used her own experiences. Netflix required the production to shoot with 4K resolution cameras to make the show future-proof. Okay, wait a minute. That probably cost them so much money to make sure they had all those different 4K cameras, and then they were complaining about travel prices? What? Why would you try to make it future-proof and then cancel it like 2 seasons in? That's crazy. Netflix, yeah. I can see the X-Men comparison for sure. I don't know why it popped into my head, but seemed to fit. Netflix announced that they'd cancel the series after 2 seasons, obviously not future-proofing it. Later that month, Chief Content Officer of Netflix, Ted, during his... We don't like Ted. We don't like Ted. During his talk on Produced by Conference, commented that the show was canceled because its audience, despite being very passionate, was not large enough to support the high production costs. To be fair, Netflix did literally just say, as I read, required it to be shot in 4K. So they were part of the problem. As a response for the cancellation, fans created online petitions, called Netflix, tweeted renew Sense8 and other hashtags in an attempt to bring back the show. I almost wonder if the Wachowskis like funded the 2-hour special almost entirely and said, look, if we make this, will you put it out, basically? It seems like Netflix was just like, we're done with it. We're moving on. They also didn't advertise the second season. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable. Critical reception, Rotten Tomatoes, 71% approval. Some of the scenarios border on illogical, but the diverse characters and the creative intersections between their stories keep the Wachowskis' Sense8 compelling. Metacritic, 54 out of 100. Really favorable reviews. 87% approval rating for the Christmas special. Consensus reads for season 2 maintains stunning visuals, Wachowski wackiness, and great heart, though its individual characters deserve more development, which I'm sure they were planning on with more seasons. Finale's critical consensus reads, a hard-fought coda to a beloved series, Sense8's epilogue exemplifies its strange, sensual, and somewhat silly delights. Report released by Netflix discovered that at least 70% of the viewers that watched up to the 3rd episode ended up watching the entire first season. Krasinski was told there are people that watch it straight through 3, 4, 6 times. Yeah. I mean, I've said that multiple times about shows, is that give it at least a couple episodes. Maybe you don't like the first one. Maybe the second one's better. If you don't like it by like the 3rd through the 6th episode, give up, right? But at least give it a couple, because you never know. Because it took me quite a few episodes to get into Game of Thrones. I think it was 6 before I was like really hooked into it. And that's all I wanted to watch. So it does take a couple episodes here and there to really get into some things. But that's pretty high rating. 70% they watched at least 3 episodes. They're like, I'm watching the rest. It's like they were setting it up to fail, and it's a pattern you can spot with Netflix now. First episode, because of the concept, feels weird, but once you get it, you're in. Yeah, absolutely. Part of it is kind of a concept that you're not used to. Maybe it's original. Still confused. You're trying to figure out the characters, the plot, everything. After a couple episodes, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. I'm in. Netflix's chief content officer, Ted praised the success of Sense8 in the up-and-coming French and German market, but also globally. So they were praising the heck out of it, huh? Less than 3 days after the premiere of the first season, Variety reported that it had been pirated more than 500,000 times, regardless of the series' digital distribution. That's all. Netflix also placed the second season at 5th on their list for the year 2017 about couples where one or two cannot resist the urge to watch. Boy, so they were praising it on their lists. Upcoming, this is going to be huge. And then they don't even market it. That's interesting. Good grief. Everything you need to know about the 8 main characters. Netflix's upcoming series follows 8 strangers around the world. We got Chicago, London, Nairobi, Seoul, Mexico City, Mumbai, Berlin, and San Francisco. Show begins. They have no idea they all share the same gene mutation that connects them as Sense8 cluster, but it's soon revealed when they begin sharing sensations with people they've never met before. The show was created by Lily and Lana Wachowski and Joe Straczynski. Follows each character's journey as they figure out what is happening and meet the new other Sense8s. Quote, it's a global story told on a planetary scale about human transcendence and what it ultimately means to be human in contemporary society. Each cluster is meant to represent how people can work together even when they have different political or cultural beliefs. They wanted all 8 characters to come from very different walks of life. Wait, Will, Chicago, police officer, protecting and serving. Will is the first one to connect with Jonas, man who guides the 8 new Sense8s towards answers. Was a connection to an unsolved murder, which still haunts him and causes him to have migraines and visions. It's worse when a new death opens up old wounds. Nomi, San Francisco, political blogger, online hacking, finds out that a sudden change in the way her brain works will kill her in 6 months. Good grief. Until she has extensive brain surgery. Also transgender, happy relationship with her girlfriend Amanita. Wolfgang, Germany. Locksmith by trade, safecracker by profession. World-class jewel heist, hand-to-hand combat. Unresolved issues with his father, involved in high-stake heists with his best friend, as well as organized crime. Nala is about to marry a man she's not truly in love with, pharmacist. Particularly problematic because her soon-to-be father-in-law owns the pharmaceutical company where she works. And she prays to the Hindi deity Ganesha, hoping to find a way to end her engagement. She ends up with far more trouble this bad. Oh boy. Capheus, bus driver. Optimistic and kind, knows every back alley because he drives the bus called the Van Dam. He's also desperately trying to earn money for medicine that will save his dying mother. Son, CFO, martial arts, whose father is a Korean businessman, is a burgeoning star in the underground kickboxing world. But she gets caught up in a web of embezzlement courtesy of her brother and must decide whether or not to make the ultimate sacrifice to save her family. Got Lido, Mexico City, actor. Lido's in love with a man named Hernando, but is closeted because he feels being out would ruin his chances of having a successful career as an actor. Riley, London, DJ. Troubled past, ran away from home. Now she's heavily involved in the drug trade. It seems like a lot of them have something going on that's serious. Obviously, they kind of, I'm assuming they help each other out with some of those things. Unresolved issues is a hell, to put it that. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like everybody's got something. Which honestly makes sense, right? You're trying to create a compelling story. You got to have something in it. Can't just be like, you know, can't just be like, you know, Wolfgang, store clerk, has a pretty okay life, doesn't really do much. Worried about beating some game. You got to have something. 8 best secondary characters on Sense8. Long wait is over. Today we finally get to reunite with our Sense8s. All right, we got Minjung. But in here, every moment spent free of that man is a gift. Has had Sun's back ever since she first entered the prison cell they share. She is the eldest of the women in the cell and takes on the mother role. Always concerned for the well-being of her cellmates, in Sense8's second season, she becomes a real ally to Sun when she rescues her and goes on the run with her. Without knowing much about Sun's background and history, Minjung is aware of the softness behind her tough exterior. Quote, I have met strong women before, but none of them are like you. You have a heart as soft as a baby bird. Oh, gosh. Don't go spreading that rumor around the jail. It was what made me like you the moment we met. Minjung's kindness and maternal care gives Sun, who lost her mother at a young age, the strength to continue her fight against her brother. Boy, so she ends up in prison because of her brother. That is... Felix. Okay, I'll admit it. One of my major attractions to Felix is the relationship with Wolfgang. What can I say? I'm a sucker for this kind of special bromance. These two are really as thick as thieves, and their wildly contrasting personalities make their friendship all the more touching. Where Wolfgang is stoic and a man of few words. Felix is outgoing, goofy, and at times overly confident. Felix was easily seduced by the grandeur of the dodgy lifestyle Wolfgang created for them in season 1, flashing out money left and right, center, while Wolfie continued on his humble ways, treating himself to nothing more than a few pair of sensible shoes. God, I love how this show really brings out the German in these characters. This season, however, sees Felix waking up to the consequences of being a pawn in Berlin's underbelly, following his journey en route to reaching an important conclusion. Great fun to watch. Gunnar. In the first moment we were introduced to Riley's dad, Gunnar, in season 1, it was clear that these two share an incredible bond. It's not all that difficult to see why. Exudes a warm, gentle charisma, the kind that makes others feel calm and comfortable around him. Not the conventional father. Open-minded, not averse to smoking a doobie. While Riley and his bandmates prior to the show. Or is he afraid to test the drugs of the EDM generation in order to get a taste of Riley's experience when she's spinning her records? Easygoing attitude, humble lust for life, make the audience feel the same sense of love and security. Son's trainer. As a teen, my group of besties was made up of Bloodsport-loving dudes who made us watch the movie on any occasion. Bloodsport's good. Innocent sleepovers, drunken parties, and lazy Sunday afternoon chill sessions. After every freaking time, they cried with laughter. To this day, we call one of the guys Frankie, the other Ducks, after Jean-Claude Van Damme's Frankie Ducks. Never understood the obsession until Sense8's Cassius explained his fascination for Van Damme movies with such contagious passion I had to rethink my stance on the films. Which isn't to say that you'll now find me watching martial arts movies with the same excitement as Frankie and Ducks. The only thing that has ever drawn me to martial arts movies, other than the beautifully choreographed fight scenes, are the wise, relentlessly strict sensei, and I feel that same enchantment for Son's trainer. Might not have played a huge part in the series thus far, but he's played one of the most important parts in Son's life. Bug. These names are unbelievable. Not always the most tactful when it comes to his hacker friend Nomi's transition, but we get to know Bug better. It's obvious that his remarks aren't born from a place of malice or intolerance, just ignorance. Bug truly values his relationship with Nomi, and by proxy, Manita, and is happy to do anything in his hacking power to help his angels. And he lovingly calls what is he, Charlie? Charlie and the Angels? Keep them safe. He leads a pretty lonely existence, connecting with people mostly online, but yearns for real life, human contact, and is moved when Nomi and Amanita include him in their activities, no matter how weird. Peace. Nomi's relationship to her mother, problematic, if not traumatic. But luckily, she's found a loving mother-in-law in Grace. Regardless of how absurd Nomi's situation may sound, Grace shows her nothing but kindness, support, and understanding. Letting her know I'm one of those people who is comfortable with the idea that there's more going on in this world than we don't understand, and all the things that we do. She has that San Francisco vibe about her, bohemian, open-minded, incredibly charismatic. Amanita's upbringing was far from conventional, with not one but three fathers in her life, and not knowing which one of them is her biological father. But you know what? It worked for them. Seeing the unforced harmony among the members of this unusual family this season confirms what I already knew. Grace is one cool lass. 7. Diego. When his partner Will shares the details of an intensely vivid dream with him, Diego doesn't necessarily dismiss it as insignificant. But when Will becomes obsessed with uncovering the truth behind his violent vision, Diego is understandably skeptical. Cracks jokes at Will's expense, calling him Dr. Strange. And a Mulder wannabe, Fox Mulder. The truth is out there. But he ensures him that should he actually find any evidence of a crime in this dimension, that he'll have his back no matter what. Bug is so funny. The actor says people still see him and rush up. Are you Bug? And he loves it. That's awesome. That's very cool. It's got to be neat to be known for something, like one specific thing. Obviously, you know, it might be it might be a little weird if you're trying to like move on or something, and you might get a little sensitive about it at first. But I think most people further down the line, if they're against it, lean into it. They're like, you know what? I'm just glad I'm known for something. 'Cause I've definitely, for who exactly, but there's been a couple people that really hated being typecasted. But seems like through the years they've come around to it. Because after their star starts to fade a little bit, they're just like, hey, I'm just happy people know who the heck I am and know that I did something worth remembering. Though he doesn't actually get to see Will, Diego anticipates his every move and thought in a manner that highlights the depth of their friendship. We have number 8, Puck. I doubt Puck, a Sense8 from a different cluster, will remain a secondary character for much longer. Honestly, I have mixed feelings about it. This guy with his tasteless biker-style outfit and blue-streaked hair gives me the heebie-jeebies. Particular style of innuendo. In general, grossness reminded me of Jip's description of Nina's boss on Human Traffic. I am not even going to read that. Only Puck, you can read it yourself. Only Puck slides through space on his snazzy motorcycle, ready to forcefully force himself on anything and everyone who comes his way. Good God, I can't even read this. His anatomy wants what his anatomy wants. You know what I mean? One encounter with this hornball, like Riley, you'll worry with. Wait, one encounter with this hornball, and like Riley, you'll worry you may have picked up the Sense8 equivalent of a disease. That is very well written, by the way. Gunner sounds awesome. Very warm, very nice person. Obviously, Min Jung as well. Although I would be like, hey, can we not spread the rumor that I'm sensitive around the jail? Let's keep it tough. I do love that in the show, every character has one or two people who end up totally riding or dying for them. Yeah, gosh, we all be so lucky. Being Sense8s with strong bonds to normal humans turns out to be a strength against enemy Sense8 clusters. I would think so, yeah. You have like, Homo sapiens like backing you and whatnot. Definitely good to have in your corner. Netflix revives Sense8. Read Lana Wachowski's heartwarming letter. Quote, improbably, unforeseeably, your love has brought Sense8 back to life. A month after Netflix announced it was canceling the ambitious sci-fi drama, creator Lana Wachowski has announced that the protest of passionate fans have done the impossible, inspired them to revive the show at least for a 2-hour send-off. I mean, that's pretty amazing. That is actually very cool that the fans were able to have that impact. And that's the beauty, honestly, that's the beauty of social media. There's a lot of negatives that come with it as well. But one of the positives is the fact that you can have direct communication with brands, directors, chief content officers. I would be surprised if the Netflix chief content officer had any sort of social media. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Oh, you would hope that they would so they could receive direct feedback, but I don't know. If it was me, I would probably stay off of it because you would be getting trashed constantly for decisions you make. Albeit, probably worthy of it. Go ahead and check this real quick. What is it called? Oh, yeah. I want to see if this webpage is stored anywhere. Not archived. Dang. All right. It happens. No worries. That was cool. I'm glad I got to research a little bit more of that show. I love the fact that the fans were able to have a direct impact. That's super cool. And it didn't end on a cliffhanger. What an annoyance that is. One of the protests was sending a flip-flop to Netflix headquarters. Oh, they were snowed under the single flip-flops. It's a reference to Drunk Leto in season 1. I lost my flip-flop. It's so funny. That's so funny. And honestly, they basically flip-flopped themselves, right? They put it on a list of top things to watch as a couple or something because one of the people in the couple wanted to watch it or something. And then they just cancel it. Same year. Like, that is clearly a flip-flop. That is so annoying. I'm glad they at least gave some, like, reasoning behind it. They don't always do that. They said, oh, the numbers didn't match up to how much the production costs were. Well, according to Jace, the story had finally gotten everybody together, so the production costs would have been way less. So it doesn't quite make sense unless they're, you know, putting all that cost for the travel, like they're paying for it monthly, like installment plans. It doesn't make any sense. The solid concept. I like the concept. Honestly, I hadn't heard of it before, so that's very cool. Anything that's original in this day and age, coming out of Hollywood or, you know, movies or TV from wherever, anything original is instantly, I'm starting from a place of interested. The new Matrix is like Spot the Sense8 cast member when you want. Really? I never checked it out because they love working together so much. That's cool. That's really honestly cool. I like that. I like when directors and showrunners have like connections to actors and you just see them over and over again in the production. Like, I know it's not exactly the greatest cinema of all time, but I like the fact that Adam Sandler has this group of friends that he just keeps with them. You know, he knows who they are. They're good friends. They get along. He knows what he can expect out of them, kind of thing. And it's kind of cool that, you know, you're making money. It goes back to Stray Kids. You're making money with your friends and you're enjoying it. You're having fun, etc. So it's kind of cool that some directors and showrunners and creators create these special bonds with actors and just keep bringing them back, bringing them back, bringing them back. It's very neat. All right, let's jump in to the Heart Killers gang. It is JoongDunk and FirstKhao TikTok compilation. Go ahead and bring that up. I think I figured that out. There we go. Give it a try. Here we go. They had a fan meet this weekend? Nice. What's up, Romaniant?
Meanwhile,
I'm going to say it like that. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if that's the way to say it. Oh my gosh. You say it a lot better than other people. I'll take that. I'll take that as a win. Jung is just a BL fan. I would say so. beating people with pillows. I would just instantly take all the pillows and like throw it.
ชอบทีเซอร์เมื่อกี้มากเลยนะครับ
ชอบอะไรมากที่สุดครับ
ชอบคุณนะ
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. Bye. You get your goddamn ugly ass.
That was smooth. Very smooth. Well, it was smooth. Past tense. Oh.
She told you she celibate, but she told me I can nail her shit.
You think they're screwing around with the fans, and then you realize, no, they're just screwing around with each other.
One FirstKhao just reacts without pausing Candace
Grab
and
food does
Steve,
such a weird
but
product
Joe
placement.
has other plans.
Cowboy theme cast at 4 minutes. Oh my gosh.
อันนี้หยุดก่อนโอ้โหดีจริง
Oh, I'm simple. Do a fart sound effect and I'll start laughing. Hmm? Cakes. One of the other actors has said JoongDunk in front of fans is tamer. Oh my gosh. That changes my entire perspective. We're just getting a slice, basically. All right. I don't know if the editor's trying to start some stuff on that TikTok or if he's actually trying to start some stuff. Literally an audience member. No, they're just close friends. All four of them got close while filming. Nice. Very much that energy of, so I see you like to do that. Why have you never done that with me? 2 seconds ago. How come we never hopped around?
Dân này khen này nè. Sổไฟ
ตายก็น่าเล่นอ่ะดังก่อนดังก่อน
You're kidding. Oh my gosh. I appreciate it.
อยากลองเป็นคุณ
ยังอันนี้พี่โจอยู่
คุณก่อนเลยคุณก่อนคุณก่อนเลยอ่ะดังก่อนดังไป
ท่านไหนเดี๋ยวมา
เฟิร์สก่อนนะ
เฟิร์ส
โอ้ยเฟิร์สก่อนโอ้ยเฟิร์สก่อน
Oh my god. Jump rope. Yeah. Okay. That beginning part was very interesting. What the heck?
ผมไม่น่ารักน่ารักเขาจะเล่นเรื่องนี้เมื่อกี้นะที่แบบเนี่ยใจไม่สุดเล่นไหนช่วยกันไม่ได้โอ้คนอย่างฉันเฮ้ยโอ้โหรักนะเตงเฮ้ยเรามาสู้เขาได้ยังไงล่ะเขาเป็นลูกคุณหนุ่มขนาดนี้เขากำลังคุยกับเมย์มันเมย์มันจะสร้างมีไหมครับอะไรอย่างเงี้ยเป็นฟิลนะจริงไหมเป็นฟิลแบบพี่พูดพอมากพูดพอมากอะไรครับเป็นอะไรอะไรอ่ะเป็นอะไรกันเอาละเรื่องนี้เขาสั่งแล้วอะไรที่เต็มทำได้อ่ะเราจะทำได้นะ
That's funny. That is so funny.
ดังอยู่ในหัวใจ
คือเนี้ยเอาบอกตรงเลยมันเป็นเลิฟซีน เพราะว่าสื่อ
The golden spatula.
แล้วยังไม่มีเวลาให้เลย โอ้โห ผมก็ให้นาฬิกาคุณแล้ว
What is that? What was that move? It's like
การหมายถึงว่าการที่มีรอยสักแล้วก็ใช่ใช่หมายถึงว่าผมแต่ก่อนนะไม่ชอบพี่เฟิร์สหรอชอบชอบอันนั้นชอบอันนั้นชอบอันนั้นชอบอันนั้นชอบอันนั้นชอบอยู่แล้วโอ้ยคือแต่ก่อนนะถ้าตั้งให้พี่หยกในซีรีส์เรื่องนับมีเป็นที่หนึ่งตั้งแต่เห็นเฟิร์สเล่นมาใช่แต่พอมาเรื่องนี้เรารู้สึกว่าให้ที่การขึ้นมาอันดับหนึ่งแหละแล้วสุดท้ายไม่ว่าจะเป็นหยกหรือว่าการก็สุดท้ายพี่เฟิร์สก็เป็นอันดับหนึ่งดีที่หนึ่งในใจเธอก็ว่าไป
with the assist. That's funny. Oh my god. The back and forth is just amazing.
Cadê as popozuras fazendo o quadradinho? Desce até o chão, esse é o bonde do Brunão. Desce até o chão, esse é o bonde do Brunão.
That look of like, what am I walking into right now? Erupting.
ดังอยู่ไหนอะดังอยู่ในหัวใจ
Just right in your face.
คือเนี้ยเอาบอกตรงเลยมันเป็นเลิฟซีน เพราะว่าซื้อให้เรือนหนึ่งแล้วยังไม่มีเวลาให้เลย โอ้โห ผมก็ให้นาฬิกาคุณแล้ว
Yeah, I'll make you lose his cool. Yeah, I'll make him go. I can melt and let go.
Oh, not the grab food cowboys again. A natural showman. A natural showman is what I'm getting. Oh. Not me. That could never be me. I'm like, get out of here. Leave the seagulls alone, yeah. Yeah. I was like, you know, I could probably pick out a couple things I didn't like from that, but then again, I don't have much style. I don't have a ton. I try, but I fail. But I try. My own personal closet. Like I looked at some of those flared pants that Dunk was wearing, and I was like, could never. The amount of like shoosh, 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 shoosh while you're walking would just drive me nuts. Like the material rubbing against each other. Like, oh. Like drowning in these pants. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Those seem pretty popular in Thailand. It's good for them. I could never. I could never. Funny that they look at each other.
Kissy face, sent to your phone, but I'm trying to kiss your lips for real. Red hearts, that's what I'm on, yeah. Come give me something I can feel. Don't you want me like a bunch of baby?
You have one horse? Horse is like
I don't think that's a horse.
Has that man ever seen a horse? That might just be the funniest cowboy ever.
괜찮아요. 괜찮아. 괜찮아.
poor man. That poor, poor man.
Oh yeah.
Such an interesting look. Like a stylish cowboy. The Sunday best. I'm not gonna lie, the shirt that Cow Tongue's wearing is like awesome. I think those style of shirts are pretty amazing. Like a dressy cowboy. You know what I mean? Yes. Yes, we do. Even the filters.
ดังนะครับดังนะครับจุงครับอ๋อจุงครับอ๋อจุง
They're doing it, so we're gonna do it.
I'm coming to up a mine in your stomach, so baby, let's go. I wanna feel your body on top of mine.
The eyebrows. Having too much fun with this.
Like a rodeo, right? Like a rodeo, baby. I wanna feel your body on top of mine.
Mm-hmm.
จริงๆผมก็อยากเลือกตัวเองนะแต่ว่ามันติดตรงแค่ว่าผมไม่ได้เท่แต่ความเท่มันติดอุ้ย
That classic. So classic. The movie theater move.
ถ้าคนสังเกตนะเขาไม่ได้จูบกันธรรมดานะเขาจูบกันแบบงับปากด้ามก็ดึงออกมาเนี่ยโอ้โหผมปิดตาซีนอะไรผมปิดตา
Wow, that is a deep look at somebody. Just head tilted.
ถ้าเธออยู่กับเขาแล้วมันไม่สมศักดิ์ศรีคนอย่างฉันนะ
เฮ้ยเฮ้ยโอ้โห
เนี่ย
รักนะเต็งเต็งนะ
หัดชมผมครับหัดชมผมเธอใช้ไมค์กับเขาไปเลยนะ ส่วนเราจะใช้ไมค์กับคนนี้
เฮ้ยอะไรนะ
Let's start living dangerously. Talk to me, baby. I'm rolling up the mirror, sweet, sweet baby. Whoa. Let's move our minds and go.
Sure. I should make that graphic. I still haven't gotten to that. Members request these videos. If you'd like to request your own, head on over to toddreacts.com. Season and series tiers are the ones you're looking for, so you can request videos and guide the stream. I gotta come up with a graphic for that. Figure out how to like program it into my Steam Deck so I can just push a button. That'll be next, right after the summer collection. Excellent. Excellent compilation that was of JoongDunk and FirstKhao somehow being coy and playfully jealous. Obviously, they're close. They're very close, but interesting moments, to say the least. We go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love as well. And also check out the channel. They might have other interesting videos on there that you might find interesting. And maybe you want to request it, toddreacts.com. Go ahead and throw that in the Twitch live chat for those of you watching live. All right, let's pull up some information on the Heart Killers cast. A special shout out to Slayer Kitty, who helped with this information. Appreciate it, as always. Go ahead and bring it up. There we go. Our Killers cast had a fan meet in Macau this weekend. Often for such events, fans see them off at the airport, which means there's a lot of footage of the fire. As always, Joong and Dunk were being themselves. Not surprising. Oh gosh, here we go. Gonna have to do it again, folks. All right, here we go. Select two objects that are the same shape. Actually, can we just exit out of this? Nope. Just repopulates it. All right, here we go. This is a toughie. We're gonna go with the ease. For easy. We're in. We are in. Now we gotta watch it over again. There we go. You know what's amazing is how many people probably don't realize who they are. And then how many people are actually watching this for them. Oh my god, I wish it was me. And then you always have that feeling if you're a fan of somebody and they're around like normal people who have no idea who they are, you're just like, how do you not know? including whatever this was. Oh, okay. I mean, look, going through security doesn't look like he's wearing a belt. So maybe he's just helping him keep his pants up or something, you know? That might be it. It's like a form of wearing suspenders, basically. Joong later commented on the above photo on Twitter. He wants me to take it off. Okay, well. Okay. Okay. Get through airport security a little easier. More airport antics. Don't think people watch the start of the videos. I'll probably have, maybe I'll try to do the graphic like midway through the video. I'm assuming most people are viewing that. And just do it for every single video. One of our favorite things as Dungjang, airport JoongDunking. FirstKhao THK fan meet was with FK this weekend. Of course, our favorites are already on fine form at the airport. Dunk lifting Joong's shirt. Joong messing with Dunk's retainer. Back hugs, playing with puppies. You know, bro things. Dude things. Bro dudes. Dude bros. Dungjang's fandom name. Okay. All right. Good to know. All pics taken from X. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny. Somebody finally said something. Just like put it in caps. Requests are only through Todd Reacts members and have it pinned. Might be a way to go. Actually, that's probably a good way to go for just the time being. So we can get some sort of graphic or something together. Oh. Oh, we got to the end. Well, dang. Lifting the shirt is wild. Hey, I'm not the only person that says it all the time. Instead of me saying it so much in the comments that my phone auto predicts it. Oh my God. That is unbelievable. That is ... wild, if you will. Lifting a shirt is wild. What do you mean? It's just bro behavior. Just dudes, couple dudes duding out. He wants me. There's a saying where I come from that I immediately think about when I see them. It's like the sun comes up when they're smiling. That's adorable. They're out for sightseeing. Suddenly the day is looking up for us. I love these two. Back hug, back hug, back hug. So cute. At the same time, I don't know, hot. Joong likes to touch Dunk's retainer. Oh, he's putting it back in, I think. Like maybe it slipped or something. GemFourth last? Yes. Yes, it is. Right after the Wheel of Time video. Broski wanted that shirt to come right off. Bro forgot where he was for a second. Bro, dude, man. I know Joong is young, but his hair makes him look like such a kid. He's 24, but he definitely has the boyish charm. To be fair, at this point in my life, 24 is young. Oh, gosh. More shenanigans in the airport. Let's see it. See it. Let's see it. They first grab Khao in the direction first going. His naughty baby keeps walking without knowing their direct. Come on now. That caption is wild. Joong is never living. Done. No. No. On arriving, Joong posted this. Imagine effortlessly taking great photos. What kind of world would that be? Okay. Model pose, right? Model pose. Model pose. Me looking at the camera. Oh, that's so funny. Looks like it's trying too hard to be London in some of these. Almost looks like that Vegas bridge that goes from the, oh gosh, where's it go? From like the Venetian to like the sidewalk or something. I've been on a bridge that kind of, course, Vegas probably ripped it from here. I would say Joong has nailed the look away pose, like just completely. It's the red bus and English signs that had me. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, the red bus. Oh my gosh. That's fun. Dunk posted this. It's all about the caption, you know? I like me better when I'm with you. Picking a good quote of a song, couple lyrics. Actually, this is hilarious. It's the model pose while capturing another shot. Is that the Eiffel Tower? Interesting. Interesting. Like being in Venice and Paris at the same. Yeah. It's a close up of Joong's pants dunk. first posted. Top comment was Joong saying very beautiful. Going for the 90s grunge look. I appreciate it. $218,000 likes. Khao posted this. Very nice. Maybe Joong was top because I just found. Yeah, that's probably it, honestly. There's now been an additional fan meet to the Escape to the Americas fan meet tour, as well as going to New York and Mexico. Be in Sao Paulo, Brazil on July 5th. Nice. Macau fan meet included singing, excuse me. I don't know why I said that. Singing of the OST songs, photos with fans, fun and games, all the usual. Since Joong once aimed to become an idol in China, he got to flex his knowledge with the others. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Very normal pose for fan photos. Yep. Oh. Careful. Might bite those fingers off. And this. Lost in their own world. People just piling in behind them like, are we supposed to be in this photo? As if they would die if they weren't touching. And of course, whatever the heck this is. Come on now, play it. Yep. Can't let anyone have the moment. I see it. I see it. I get it. I understand it. That's funny. I gotta say, it's a little odd to have them all sitting there and just okay, you next, go behind them, and then just try to come up with some sort of like interesting photo idea. Like, I wouldn't know what to do. Like, you know, I don't know what I would do. I would probably regret it. I'd do something and then I'd look back on it and go, ugh, why did I do that? I feel like the first comment might just be revenge for the bro comments, but the rest is JoongDunk being pretty heartfelt. Their shirts they are wearing are shirts their characters wore in a show for a bowling double date. Style insisted on.
สำหรับเพื่อนนะเพื่อนจูเพื่อนจู
My friend.
ขอบคุณมากๆที่แบบเรียกว่าเป็นรุ่นพี่ในวงการบันเทิงตั้งแต่แรกเลยตั้งแต่แรกที่เข้ามายังเป็นแบบคนที่ไม่รู้เรื่องอะไรเลยแบบเข้ามาจากเด็กวิศวะคนหนึ่งแล้วคนนี้จะคอยสอนตลอดเวลาแบบว่าเนี่ย acting นู่นนี่นั่นอะไรยังไงคือมันเป็นเรื่องแรกด้วยไงเราก็โชคดีมากๆเลยนะที่ได้จูงแบบคอยมาแบบเล่นเป็นคู่หูแบบ double trouble ขอบคุณดังด้วยครับผมที่คือเขาเรียกว่าอะไรอะอยู่ด้วยกันมาตั้งนานแล้วใช่ไหมก็หวังว่าตอนนี้ครบ4 ปีแล้วก็หวังว่าจะมีปีที่5เอาเหรอ3 ปีแล้วก็หวังว่าจะมีปีถัดไปเรื่อยๆนะครับผมก็เดินทางไปด้วยกันแค่นะครับ
Hopefully there will be another year. I think you're safe. I do. I think you are safe. Khao singing his song Destroy Love. I gotta say, it is quite impressive to be able to sing live. Seems like most people are just lip syncing these days. So it's quite nice to see. There was just someone in the latest video asking you to react to this song. This counts, right? I think so. It might. That was for you, whoever you were. Let's see. FirstKhao duetting. Okay. All right. See how their voices blend, they say. Just kidding. It's just them moving around each other. That's really cool. FirstKhao cute moments montage, and of course they cried. Of course. Of course. Honestly, you would think they were taken over by aliens if they didn't. Nothing wrong with it. Some of us wear hearts on our sleeves. A little emotional. The song, though. Song choice. Excellent. Adorable. Per usual. JoongDunk. Oh boy. We'll have the immediate person recording and the people around. Ooh, ooh. Zero context for this either, to be honest.
You guys. Why? Why? Also hot because of my man. Why? Oh man. My
Said it twice. Said it twice. No, he means it. All I can think of is Bambi from that Drewski show. My man, my man, my man. Oh gosh. But it led to a fan making a silly cartoon. Oh gosh.
Good morning, crab.
Bro.
My man.
Amazing what can change over time, you know? Go from bro to man to dude to pal. Back to man. Back to love. How getting a jump scare? Oh. I'm not going to point any fingers. I jump scare like crazy. Jung showing off some Jasper moves. The other three sing Take It Off. Brucey Jung has shared that FirstKhao have become like older brothers to him, giving him time away from being the man of the house for his family. Talked about this on stage. Link includes pictures and a translation. My happy family. Double date while working. This THK family. All right, let me speak in Thai for a bit. I want to say this is my, I don't even, Hi Pi? Or we want to thank Pi first, he first, and P Cow Tongue so much. How do I say it? For being together, working together. Honestly feel really lucky, really happy, because ever since I started working in the industry, I've never truly felt like a child. Like everything in my life has always been so real and so serious, pushing me to be an adult all the time. Every moment, whether it's when I was 17, 20, 22, or 23, up to now. Sounds like P, older brother. Gotcha. But when I got to be with you guys, I felt like, oh, there are still P P/seniors who see me as their Nong little brother, who really care about me like a younger sibling. So I feel so grateful and so happy to be your little brother, to have you guys as big. That's nice. That's great. Really nice to have people around you that you can count on and, you know, kind of show you the way. Super awesome.
When I look at you, I can't believe it's true. You're all I ever dreamed of, and you love me.
Oh, that's sweet. Funny that Jung played the older brother in the series, but is younger than Kyle. That's JoongDunk duet. I like the style of it. That's nice. Dunk teasing Jung. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Like, who are you looking at? Joong was asked by the audience about Songkran.
松干好玩吗？松干好玩吗？松干好玩吗？
你们知道松干吗？来过吗？没有。我们一起玩的啊，但是他站很近，忍不住，他不出来。
松干好玩吗？
Event compilation to fit. Oh my gosh, play. Hmm? Oh my gosh. Terrible butt analogy, yes. I've just learned of it, actually. Just now. Alrighty, let's go ahead. That was amazing. Hilarious as always. Just... their personalities are just phenomenal. It makes every video, every edit with them just fun to watch. And obviously they're goofing with each other a lot and fake jealousy and all that stuff. I'm sure it's not all real, right? Obviously a little put on, shall we say. Teasing. Good way to look at it. Hopefully they'll, you know, figure out that button allergy. I don't think they are. I mean, I think it's pretty consistent. Move on to the next one. The next one is The Wheel of Time. He who comes with the dawn. It's getting more severe. Yeah, I do think it is. Like, not even shots, over-the-counter medication. We're talking severe strength medication. Can't even do it. Wheel of Time. I've definitely reacted to Wheel of Time before. Been a minute. Watching 4K. No, we can't watch in 4K. This isn't going to be uploaded in 4K. We do 1080 though. Started the first book of Wheel of Time once, but I was in a major reading slump. I didn't even get past 100 pages. Oh, jeez. I'm in a massive reading slump. Like, I don't... This is terrible to admit, but I don't think I've picked up a book or an ebook or what. Can you pick up an ebook? I guess you just pick up the tablet or the e-reader. I haven't picked up a tablet in... Oh, gosh. I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. All right. Let's pull up the Wheel of Time. He who comes with the dawn. Good grief. All right. Let me make sure this is positioned correctly. Okay. I think we're going to be good. I'm reading Les Mis. Nice. I think I requested the first Wheel of Time edit a while ago. Probably, honestly. Well, good luck on reading that. All right, here we go. Move it over just a little bit more. I'm looking to purchase something that I think is going to make stream just a little bit more immersive. That's the only clues I'm giving. So read into that how you will. But I'm looking forward to it. It should be kind of interesting. I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out, but I'm going to give it a try. The old college try, as they say. I'm always thinking, always brainstorming. let's go ahead and pull up this video. The Wheel of Time. He who comes with the dawn. I feel like it has to be read like that. All right, let's jump in.
It's true, isn't it? What they say about man who can channel. That eventually they go so mad they kill everyone they've ever loved.
It is.
You've never tried to help me, right?
That's all I've ever done.
You want me to confide in you?
That darkness raging beneath that farm smile.
Don't. That's it. It's not good enough, Mari.
Remember who you are, Randall Thor. No matter what you may become. Well, weapon.
Dragon.
Forward. Hide your face from these strangers, Mom.
Your paths do not align.
I ask your leave to enter Meridian.
He is of the past.
Oh my gosh.
And she is of the...
What's that? This right here.
Your paths do not align.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh God. Being on the other end of that. Oh my gosh.
I ask your leave to enter Meridian.
He is of the past.
And she is of the future.
We've been connected since before I was born.
That made me so uncomfortable, it's crazy.
I'm dying of thirst. And there it is.
Didn't look like you were dying of thirst in that one freeze frame. I'll
Right
say.
in front of me. And the water tastes like life itself.
Oh my gosh. I need to look up that photo. That sounds hilarious.
You remember the song? What's wrong now?
All right.
Don't do this to me!
This is an unbelievable edit. I am
The dragon
enthralled.
I release you. Randall Thor, do you accept the bond?
I do.
She's still inside.
Where are you going?
Back. Aren't you?
Not without her.
The Kara card, he who comes with the dawn, will be marked twice.
I didn't understand.
That is how we will know it.
Whoa. And scene. That was cinematic as hell. Wow. Well freaking done on that. Oh my God. I got hyped. If we're judging based off of that one edit, that should have been the main trailer for the show. Like, that was incredible. Good grief. Wow, that's well done. Like, holy crap. The best thing I can say about any edit is if it makes me want to watch the show. And that makes me want to watch the show. That's crazy good. Go ahead and throw that some love. Much deserved. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love as well. Throw it in the live chat for those watching via Twitch. Unbelievable. That only has 11,000 views. That should have at least 100,000 views. That's crazy good. Oh my gosh. I'm hyped. I'm into it. Speaking of awkward photos. Oh my gosh. That's what you were talking about. That is crazy. I'm trying to decide, you know, maybe it was like got a notification from like a Uber or something like that and just had to check it. Maybe it was just over the whole situation. I don't know. I don't possibly know. Love this show. Book fans didn't really like the show when it first came out, but even they're saying it was really good after season 2 premiered. That's huge. That is huge because usually book fans do not like anything show related. That's pretty impressive. I'm pretty sure this is pre-Uber. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, they do look pretty young, don't they? And that phone does look very old. That is true. Oh my god. That is something. That's something. Glad I looked that up. Oh, appreciate the bringing my attention to that. Series is based on the book series of the same name. Features an ensemble cast led by Rosamund Pike. Obviously, definitely she made a name for herself with Gone Girl, I think is the movie. 8-episode first season premiered on Prime Video in 2021. Before the first season premiered, the series was renewed for a second season. Wow, that's confident. That is having confidence in your product right there. The series was renewed for a third season over a year ahead of the debut of the second season. That is crazy. They're like, yeah, we're so proud of what we did. We're just going to even greenlight the next season. Received generally positive reviews from critics and has been nominated for a Saturn. There's 3 seasons, 24 episodes. So if you're looking to get into it, I mean, not a huge investment, 24 episodes. About an hour long. Moiraine, a member of, I don't even know how to begin to pronounce that. Sedai. Aes Sedai, maybe? Powerful organization of women who can channel the one power. Seeks a group of 4 young people from the secluded village of Edmund's Field in the 2 rivers, believing one of them is a reincarnation of the dragon, extremely powerful channeler responsible for the breaking of the world. The dragon reborn is prophesied to either save the world from a primordial evil known as the Dark One or break it again. Boy, that's a risk. The 3rd just finished. A lot of the links were about season 3 finale, so I avoided spoilers best I could. Appreciate it, Jace. Let's kind of run through this. We don't need to look at the cast. Okay, so it's 8 episodes per. And yeah, it just did end. Look at that. A couple days ago. We should probably come back up here. Easier to get around. There we go. Prime series was the most watched Prime Video premiere of 2021, and among the most watched Prime Video premieres on record. The premiere was also the most pirated TV program of the week. According to Nielsen, the first season accumulated 4.9 billion viewing minutes, making it the 2nd most watched season of a Prime Video original series. That's kind of amazing. You know, when a TV show comes out about a book, more people buy the book. It's back on the bestseller list, and more people get interested in it. So if you're a fan of the books, that's actually kind of a cool thing that more people get into it because of the show. And it's nice to see, you know, even though the TV show came out, people were like, I want to buy the book and see how it compares. You have, will there be the Wheel of Time season 4? I'm surprised it's not already announced. Coming off its most celebrated run, after some early teething pains, which apparently you're referencing there earlier, it's safe to say the Wheel of Time has hit its stride in its third season, leaving fans to wonder if the blockbuster adaptation will continue. Let's see here. 14 novels comprising Jordan's series, and only 5 of them adapted so far. Certainly scope for plenty of more. That's awesome. That is so many books. Oh my gosh. But with a price tag of $10 million per episode. Oh my gosh. So it's $80 million a season. That's quite a bit of money. That is actually a large amount of money. Basically putting out a movie every season. Season 3 was definitely the best so far. That's awesome. That is so cool. So many times we're talking about shows that go down in quality, right? So it's nice to see one come up in quality. It's in the hands of Amazon at the moment, said Rosamund Pike. They haven't yet greenlit season 4. It's a big show for them, so I think they'll probably keep it. I know, hot take. But as I keep saying, there's no other property like the Wheel of Time out there. There are very few of these truly global fantasy IPs out there, and Amazon and Sony are incredibly lucky to have this one. She continued, it's interesting that while season 3 mirrors a lot of the storylines in book 4, which is when the series really took off as a literary property, that's when a huge volume of fans discovered the Wheel of Time. Really hope that we get to continue this journey because the fans deserve it, the books deserve it, and our actors deserve it. Have they been marketing this as much as they were marketing Rings of Power? That's the question. Because now it seems like this is getting like big. So it makes sense to put more money into the marketing. Co-star Daniel Henney, we're just hopeful and have all of our fingers crossed. Season 3 is something we're incredibly proud of. Watching it back, I couldn't be happier with how it turned out. I'm sure Joshua will agree that this is the Wheel of Time we set out to make. Based on the breaks that the show has thus far, 2 years in between 1 and 2, 18 months between 2 and 3. Boy, that's a lot of time. But you know what, though? They need that time to make the visual effects not look terrible. Because if they went any faster, the CGI would just look atrocious. I've seen marketing for it, for sure. Nice. That's good. Now, if only Netflix could adopt this. Season 3, primarily based on 4th and 5th books, stands to reason the next chapter would be inspired by the 6th and 7th. Those books weigh in at 720 pages each. Oh my God. More than 70 hours of audio. It'll be no small feat condensing them into a single season of television. Yeah. I could see book fans, not appreciating that, but kind of an art form. Well, it is an art form. Being able to condense that much material into a season of television, nobody's going to do that perfectly. I don't care who you are. Daniel Henney isn't in Criminal Minds right now because of this show. Ow. Yeah, that's too bad. But, I mean, Stick with a winner, I suppose. Don't rock the boat. Enormous ensemble cast. Amazing. No footage yet. Well, yeah. They haven't even confirmed it yet. Wheel of Time. Pretty good ratings. Interesting. Interesting. So the top, quote unquote, top critics, 55%. Audience loves it, 75%. All critics, it shoots up to 88%. What? Look at that discrepancy. Quote unquote, top critics, all critics, 55 to 88%. That's huge. So you let in the plebs, and the plebs absolutely love it. Meanwhile, the hoity-toity top critics absolutely despise it, apparently. That is interesting. That is very, very interesting. How do I'm trying to get into this. Kind of crazy. What? Oh, season 1. Probably need. Season 1. What? Top critics, 52%. And then all critics certified fresh. What the heck is going on there? How does it go from crap to certified fresh when you let everybody else in? There's a thing where many top critics are too highbrow for fantasy sci-fi. That's not surprising. It's a stereotype, but proves true at times like this. Fantasy sci-fi authors have talked about being looked down upon by critics. Oh my gosh. So even the audience score on the first season, not great. Not amazing, not bad. 61. Let's kind of read some of these. Kind of get the lackluster debut, inconsistency in pacing, feels rushed. See if we can find anything interesting. Product of a culture where TV and streaming storytellers are looking for an answer to a big hit rather than conceptualizing a new story. Right? Does that thing where it spends 5 minutes quickly explaining a world you don't know with terminology you've never heard of. Wheel of Time is a frustrating series. Telling. Much of the time is dead boring. Most memorably unmemorable group of characters I've seen. What publication? Who? What? Laney Gossip? Who has ever heard of that? My gosh, they quoted a YouTube channel. That's funny. Deficit of whimsy and wonder. Thinly developed characters. How did Pike manage to keep up that sense of terrified, intense urgency with all the boring plastic animals? Where is all the swearing and off-color shagging? What? Sunday Times. What are you on? Screen version might be even worse than the book. Hot take. Jeez. I don't know. No, like, real consensus here. Definitely no, like, consensus. Very odd. Now that's a change. Look at the audience going from a, what was it, 65 to an 81. So there's that climb we're talking of. That's so impressive. So impressive. To actually get better with the seasons. Yeah, look at that. Steady. Oh my. Look at all the critics, top critics dropping off. Now you only have 5 for season 3. But we switch it to all critics. Not a single one. Not a single one ranked it rotten. Look at that. 4-1, 59-1. Oh my gosh. Rosamund Pike is a goddess. One of my favorite episodes yet. Continues to turn. Rich and complex storytelling. Explosive return. Strong world building. That's important. Very important. Detailed production. Ambitious vision. Season 3 is cinematic and expansive. Greater world building. Nice. More sophisticated than The Witcher. More thrilling than The Rings of Power. More distinctive than The House of the Dragon. Dang, that's high praise. Empire Magazine. That's one top critic who apparently gets it. Referring to what you said earlier, Prime tends to be a good job with making the show better as it goes on, especially lately. Invincible, The Boys, Rings of Power start off pretty slow. These are some good examples. That's impressive, honestly. It shows that they actually, they care enough to try to make it better instead of resting on laurels or, just kind of going with it, I guess. 12 most powerful The Wheel of Time characters ranked. From March, by the way. Number 12, Kareen. Power level 11. Captain General of the Green Aja, which is basically a way of saying she's the leader of the Division of Warriors. Obviously, this warrants a pretty high power level, yeah. As anyone who is going to dedicate their life to fighting the Shadow is going to need to know how to use most of their values. Makes a minor appearance in the show and is killed off just as quickly as she appeared. Oh boy. As it happens, her fate in the books isn't all that different. She only appears in 2 chapters of the prequel. Wow. Meets her swift end by falling into the sea during a storm. That is a quick way to go. That is a very quick way to go. Gosh, whenever I think of this, I think of that now video of that guy who jumped off a cruise ship. Ugh. Middle of the night. Terrifying. Elaine, 8. Elaine is the princess of Andor, the land that encompasses the 2 rivers. Also a novice at the White Tower and one of the many new characters introduced in Season 2. Turns out being a princess doesn't really protect you from being sent off. You have some connection to the One Power. Hasn't used magic much. She seems to know a lot about it. She holds more power in her than the Amerlin seat herself, and that she will be an instrumental part of the coming last battle between good and evil. Oh gosh. Egwene? Egwene, maybe? Once again, one of a pair of magic users who stand on equal ground. She and Elaine are pretty much the same in terms of power level, though neither of them have reached their full potential yet. Egwene can be considered more powerful than Elaine because of the fate that awaits her. What is remarkable is how quickly she grasps her lessons and is able to apply them. It's also remarkable that she seems to be able to channel quite a bit without getting too tired or burnt out. Actually quite enthusiastic and eager to learn more about power. She was on one of those characters that was meant to act as character development and motivation for the protagonist through their death. Okay. Seems to be some old Celtic and Welsh names used. Moghedien, I think, is the third Forsaken that has been revealed to the audience so far. Also the weakest of the Forsaken. often looked down upon by the other 12 of them, isn't something she deserves, as even the weakest of the Forsaken is much, much stronger than 99% of the other female channelers. So far, Moghedien has only made a minor cameo at the very end of the second season. No doubt will play a much larger part in the events to come. Name was in reference to a small yet deadly spider that existed at the time. Don't underestimate is what I'm getting from that. Nynaeve, I think. Nynaeve has a enormous level of potential with the one power. She has roughly the same level of power as Moghedien and was stated as being the most powerful female channeler that the world had known in millennia. Doesn't include the Forsaken, though, because they're sort of immortal and were born ages upon ages ago. Hasn't really realized her talents yet. She has a block on her powers, allowing her to use magic only when she is angry or terrified. Sounds like the Incredible Hulk. Oh, her power level in the companion book for the novels is listed as 4 + 9. States that she has a much higher potential of 3 + 10. Lanfear, under the alias of Celine, is Rand's love interest in season 2. Recently revealed to be one of the 13 Forsaken with the release of episode 4. Thousands of years old, extremely skilled in the use of the one power. Could you imagine being thousands of years old? Oh my gosh. In fact, she's the most powerful female channeler that has been seen, or that will ever be seen in the series. Really. Audiences haven't had much time to see her power in action yet. As an alternate weapon, her seductive charms, able to pull the wool over Rand's eyes and disguise who she truly is until the last possible moment. Moraine stabs Lanfear with a dagger. Lanfear, as Forsaken, cannot be killed so easily and is revealed to still be very much alive. Number 6 here, Loghain. In general, the male channelers are often more powerful than women, able to reach power levels that women cannot reach at all. This is explicitly outlined by Robert Jordan in the companion book. Unfortunately, being a man who can channel comes with a curse. The male half of the source is tainted, meaning the minuscule number of men who have this ability are doomed to lose their minds eventually. Deal with magic is immense. Laying siege to the nation. Oh. Samael is another of the 13 Forsaken, is currently disguising himself as a king of Ilion, a realm of the south known for their shipping industry and the people's unique accents, speech patterns. Briefly appeared in one scene in the 3rd episode of the 3rd. Summoned to a meeting with a select few of other Forsaken. Hard to gauge what he's capable of from one scene, but in due time, his true power will be unleashed. Raven. One of the 13 Forsaken, assuming the alias of Lord Gabriel. Prince consort of Andor and love interest of Queen Morghese. Mother of Elaine. Initially seems jovial, like a generally friendly guy, but the 3rd episode of season 3 had him appear at a meeting, the other Forsaken conniving about what to do next in order to destroy the world. Okay, that doesn't seem great. Hasn't had a chance to show his magical prowess yet, but when he does, it will no doubt be amazing and horrifying. Ishmael, father of lies, thousands of years old, the Dark One's right-hand man. Chief of the 13 Forsaken and the first one revealed to the audience. Been around since the First Age. He's old. I mean, he's had an uncountable amount of years to practice his magical abilities and hone his craft. Stands on relatively equal ground with Rand. However, Rand hasn't exactly had many opportunities to learn how to control his powers yet, nor has he learned how to really use them. In spite of Rand not knowing what he's doing, however, Ishmael still found himself bested by the dragon, which seemed to come as a shock. Of course, we got Rand, Dragon Reborn, one of the most powerful characters in the series. He is the chosen one. So he is the Neo of the Matrix, so to speak. He's the most powerful living being in the current world of the show. For the time being, he hasn't had many opportunities to use magic. The first time he does, he produces a weave big enough to hold back the black wind in the waves. No small feat. Honing his abilities currently. Number 1, lose. It's only been seen in a brief flashback sequences as during the events of the Wheel of Time, he has been dead for quite a long time. Actually, the very first dragon, with Rand being a reincarnation of him. Luz was the most powerful channeler ever known in the world of Wheel of Time. Absolutely indisputable. Wow. Absolutely indisputable. He's the original chosen one, the original axis upon which the fate of the universe hinged. Obviously, anybody who can literally raise mountains and sink continents bears godlike powers of epic proportions. That's why Luz is absolutely the most powerful channel. Good grief. He expanded all of his power to destroy the earth, sinking continents, changing the landscape entirely, creating the Dragon Mount at the point of his self-destruction. Very same mountain where Rand was later born on. Lord. All right, that's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful. Very interesting. I like how it's slowly revealed, right? You're not seeing everybody's true power immediately as soon as they hit screen. That'll be interesting to see what unfolds. Very fascinating. What an interesting show. Obviously interesting books to begin with. I don't know what those critics were on. Like, it sounds like they're just, negative to be negative. Although when you let in all the critics, the show just skyrockets. Which is a bit more on par, because it seems like the audience, season by season, has been enjoying it more just based off ratings, based on comments. That's that edit was so good. Oh my god. They might as well have just reposted that, given credit. If they're looking to, do a hype tape for season 4 eventually, just use that. That was fantastic. Good lord. All right. That was awesome. That was way better than I thought it was going to be. And I thought it was going to be good, but that was way better. The thumbnail had me interested. I was like, okay, all right, let's see what we got here. That was amazing. Good request. Very good request. GemFourth, being cute is how we're going to end today. Rotten Tomatoes critics can never be trusted. Yeah, that's probably very accurate. That's why I only pay attention to the audience score. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I do look at it, but, with a heavy grain of salt. They all have their own opinions and agendas and all that stuff, so. Not to mention, some of them are probably crooked and are accepting bribes. I'm sure that happens. It happens in the video game industry. I'm sure it happens in the movie industry. But, all right. Go ahead and jump into GemFourth being cute. Was made by Willow. Go ahead and pull this up. We'll jump in. Let's see. Okay. Guess I'll have it kind of off center a little bit. Exactly sure here. Play it by ear. Maybe that will be good. We shall see. I might have to reposition it. All the searching for GemFourth this weekend for you. My phone is a new Android with the Gemini AI option. It keeps deciding I meant the, oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. That's funny. That is hilarious. My algorithm is just all over the place. All over the place. Which is honestly what I was trying to do with this channel, believe it or not. That was the initial objective, if you will. Go ahead and bring it up and get going here. The classic moment of, was that a yes? Oh, nice. That high pitch giggle.
And don't forget the flowers every anniversary. Cause if you treat me right, I'll be the perfect wife. Buying groceries, buying what you need. You gotta know how to treat me like a lady. Tell me every
Oh. Trust fall.
Let me hear you say, please. Let me hear you say, please. Turn around and just please me, baby. You know what I want and what I need, baby. Let me hear you say, please. Let me hear you say,
Always a willing audience. That is a lovely thing to have. Hey. Adorable.
Fourth got emotional after his solo performance, so he called Gem to comfort him. เจมินาย
อะไร
อยู่ไหนมารับ
วาด
ทีนี้กำลังจะกลับบ้านแล้ว
เร็วมาคุยด้วยเรามา
ไม่ออกได้ไหม
เจม
โอเคออก
So I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the world is waiting.
อ๋อ
ใช่ปะใช่จริงครับ
ผมลองกินแล้วด้วย10 นาทีสุดท้าย
Wow. They're not even finishing each other's sentences. They're literally saying the same sentences.
Money pull up, action, we are turn it up. Shot around the place and guess who I bring it up. Pull up, hot, yeah we hot. Bad girl there, them a whine it to it up. Money pull up, money pull up. Shot around the place and guess. If all that is to say, since you there, smile with you, I close my eyes.
That is pretty amazing. They spend a lot of time together.
So baby, don't worry, you are my only. You won't be lonely, even if the sky is falling down. You be my only, no need to worry. Stay with me.
So who's feeling extra single watching this?
Down for one night, like I got 3 strikes.
Oh man.
แต่ถ้าพี่ชอบเขาไปแล้วอะพี่ก็จะรู้สึกว่าสิ่งที่เขาเป็นมันหมดนี่นึกออกปะ
Payback.
เจอเจมินายที่เจมินายแล้วอ่ะเจมินายไปไหนเจมินายไม่ได้มาถ่ายตอนเช้าอ่ะคิดถึงเจมินายผมเลยไม่มีกำลังใจนะ
I just spilled everywhere. Whoops.
วันนี้ดูแม่สดใสเลยสดใสเพราะว่าเจมินายเนี่ยตอนนี้ไม่ว่าช่วยแม่พาไม่ต้องร้องเพลงว่าเจมินายใช่ไหมเจมินายใช่ไหมเขาคิดถึงเนี่ยรอตั้งนานมีคนเขาคิดถึงดูหรือเปล่า
ได้ข่าวว่าหลังเวทีมีดอกทานตะวันโผล่เนาะอะไรครับตะวันโผล่แล้วตะวันโผล่คือไม่รู้ว่าใครเป็นถูกแบบก็ใครถูกมาครับใครเป็นถูกกับอะไรเนี่ยเพื่อน
A friend named Gemini.
ก็เห็นเขาพูดนะผมว่าส่งดอกทานตะวันส่งดอกทานตะวันมาแล้วส่งมา4 ดอกจะได้เป็นแบบชื่อโพสเนี่ย4 ดอก
Well played, well played.
Alright.
ผมชอบเลข4ไหม
เฮ้ยใจตรงกัน
ใจใน2คนนี้มากเขารู้จักกันมาคุณรู้จักกันกี่ปีนะ4 ปี4 ปี
เจต้าหนึ่งรู้จักกันมากี่ปี8พี่ยังผิดเลย
ผมมั่นใจในตัวเพื่อนผม
ในนายพี่ท่านหนึ่งนะครับเดดพูล
หัวเล่น
โอเกอร์เอนอมครับ
ถูกบ้างไหมเจมินาย
ถูก2 ข้อครับ
เฮ้ย
คืออิหร่านมากพี่หยด2เดดพูลบูเบอรี
ถูก2 ข้อ
นี่ไง
เรื่องของตัวเองเลย
Nailed
แล้ว
it
ไปดูกันว่าจะได้ไปดูด้วยกันหรือเปล่า
You gotta be kidding me. That's
ที่แบบว่า
crazy.
ซุ่มซ่ามอะไรอย่างเงี้ยเดินไปจะชอบสะดุดอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
เอาจริงเหรอเอางั้นต้องกดตอนนี้สิครับ10 นาทีสุดท้ายในไลฟ์นี้นะคะ
คนที่พ้นง้อบ่อยที่สุดนะครับแม่ครับแม่ปุ๋ยครับคนที่2นะครับเจมินายครับคนที่3โหยากอ่ะโหยากมากอ่ะเจมินายครับเจมินายครับเจมินายครับเจมินายครับ
ไปรับเลยโอ้ยตั้งคุยกันบ้างผมฟังพี่ไป10 รอบแล้วคุณไม่เคยจำท่าเต้นผมได้ผมงอน
คุณเจมินายครับเจมินาย
This video was requested by a ToddReacts.com member. If you'd like to request your own, you can certainly do so. Season and series tiers are what you're looking for. So, yeah, if you'd like to request a video or suggest one or whatever you'd like to do, ToddReacts.com.
นี่งอน
I love how I totally forgot to do that during the last one. And now I just like, oh yeah, that's right. I was doing that. Gosh. And made by them too. That's, yeah. Very true.
ข้าวอยู่ไหนนะจ๊ะอยู่ข้างหลังกลัวให้กลัวพึ่งอะไรนะ
Not everyone.
โฟด
Um.
กลัวพึ่งกลัวพึ่ง
อะไรนะทำไม
มันมีพึ่ง
ไหนพึ่งมา
ไปเพื่อนจ๋า
โอ้
So late, got a sweet Asian chick, she gon' loan me. You know me, you know me. Everybody's watching her, but she's looking at you, you.
Got him.
นอนอยู่บ้านก่อนแล้วค่อยไปเที่ยวครับจริงไปคนเดียวไปกับเธอไปกับเธอไม่ไปกับเราคนตามแผนดีกว่าคนแทนก็ได้ไปไหนดีตามใจครับตามใจอยู่แล้วตามใจอยู่แล้วครับผมคุณไปไหนผมไปด้วยนะครับชิวชุดแมทกันชุดชิวชิวชิวครับชุดแมทกันโอ้ยชิวๆกันกางเต็นท์นอนแบบกางเต็นท์ทำไมล่ะให้มันเหนื่อยนอนแบบนั่งเครื่องบินสบายเยอะอย่าขับรถไปขับให้ก็ได้ไม่เป็นไรนั่งเครื่องบินดีกว่านั่งเครื่องบิน ให้หน่อยดีเดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปให้ถ่ายให้หน่อยดิเที่ยวในประเทศเที่ยวต่างประเทศเที่ยวในต่างประเทศด้วยก็ได้ใช่มีโปรไม่มีโปรโอ้โหจะเลือกยากอะไรก็ต้องมีโปรอยู่แล้วมีโปรแน่นอน
โถ่เอ้ยเราใช้คุ้มอยู่แล้ว
คุณหนูเปลี่ยนเป็นคุณหมูคุณหมูนะคุณหมูนะคุณหมูนะคุณหมูนะฮะแป๊บเดียวเวลาหมดแล้วจ้าวันนี้จอยไหมสนุกไหมสนุกไหม
เจมินายเป็นคนที่อยู่ด้วยแล้วมีความสุขอยู่ด้วยแล้วแบบเหมือนมีพลังงานบวกเข้ามาใส่ผมอะไรเงี้ยกับผมที่รู้สึกเหนื่อยเขาเนี่ยเป็นกำลังใจที่ดีเป็นแสงเทียนแห่งความหวังให้กับความมืดมิดในวันที่ผมเหงาหน่อย
Dang, that's nice. It's a nice thing to say about somebody.
อันนี้ก็สบายใจที่สุดนะถ้าพูดกับเขาพลังบวกที่ดีที่สุดสำหรับผมในทุกวันที่ผมไปทำงานก็คือเจมินายครับผมพูดได้เลยครับก็เขาทำให้ผมบางวันที่ผมรู้สึกว่าเหนื่อยจังเลยอะไรเงี้ยเขาจะเป็นคนที่แบบว่า
Basically, what I've said multiple times is that, you know, it must be really cool to be with somebody who's in the same industry, push you and knows what you've been through and all that stuff.
คอยอัพเอเนอร์จีผมนะใช่
เรียกว่าอะไรเป็นหนึ่งในคนที่ผมรู้สึกว่าผมจะเรียกว่าอะไรไม่อยากให้หายไปจากชีวิตผมเป็นเขาเป็นคนที่คิดมากครับค่อนข้างคิดมากอยากให้คิดน้อยกว่านี้ไม่ได้ในเชิงแบบทำงานแล้วคิดน้อยกว่านี้ในชีวิตคิดน้อยกว่านี้แต่หมายถึงรอบคอบดีแล้วแต่ว่าอยากให้ปล่อยวางลงหน่อยอยากให้ชีวิตแบบสนุกแบบชิลๆอยากทำอะไรก็ทำอยากทำนู่นทำนี่อะไรก็ทำอะไร
ยิ้มมีความสุขคุณเขินใช่ไหมเหมือนคุณที่
ผมเขินอยู่แล้วใช่
จะบอกว่ารักนะครับผมคือผมรักเขาจริงๆครับก็ไม่คิดว่าจะรักผู้ชายคนไหนอีกคนหนึ่งนอกจากพ่อผมมาในชีวิตได้นอกจากเขา
GemFourth ครับคู่อื่นไงก็ผมชิปGeminiFourthอ่ะ
ไม่อยากยิ้มได้ยิ้มได้เจมินายได้
I made this video weeks ago, but it kind of hurts now. Oh. What's up, Joey? Welcome in. Feel the same way. Yeah.
ความสามารถผมไม่ได้เก่งเท่าศิลปินเก่งจ้าตอนแรกผมก็ไม่ใช่คนที่ร้องเพลงเก่งอะไร
คือเขาร้องเพลงเป็นคนที่ร้องเพลงโอเคอยู่แล้วแต่ตอนแรกเขาไม่มั่นใจเท่าไหร่
อันนี้พวกเราตั้งใจวาดเองนะครับผมมันไม่สวยยังไงก็ขอโทษทีนะครับสวยอะไรขอโทษทีเพี้ยนหน่อย
Yeah, that's better than how I can draw.
เครียดมากเลยแบบกลัวจะทำออกมาได้ไม่ดี
เมื่อกี้โอเคเลยวนทำไปว่าโฟนเล่นได้ด้วยเพราะโฟนมีมันจะมีแบบพรสวรรค์ทางด้านการกีฬาอยู่
Appreciate the heads up there.
ภาพที่คิดไว้นี่คือต้องลบแน่นอน
เฮ้ยใครก็ต้องลบ
เป็นไงเพื่อนพอเรียน
Other than that, I have no idea what's in the document.
ไม่พอคือเป็นนักร้องวงชินชิล่าไม่ได้หรอ
พอบ้างนี่ขอโทษครับอาจจะแบบ
Gotta swap them out. Right at the end. Weird timing.
แบบเห็นผมมันเหนื่อยอะไรเงี้ยมันไม่อยากถ่ายรูปหรือไม่อยากอะไรหรือเปล่าอะไรเงี้ยก็ต้องขอโทษด้วยแบบมันค่อนข้างล้าอะไรเงี้ยก็
Yeah. Yep. We're about 6 minutes shy.
คุณมีสิทธิ์ที่จะเดือดได้
I don't speak clearly. Amazing edit. Well done, Willow. Lots of good moments in there, of course. Go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the video description for the original video. Go throw it some love. And also check out Will's channel as well. I'll throw the link here in Twitch chat for those of you watching. Excellent way to end. Look over some information. Shout out to M. Barajas for the help on this. All right. Boom. Their mascot. That is so cool that they actually have it as like a mascot, a proper mascot. Like most pairings from what I've seen, they refer to their mascot as their child.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อเจมินายนะครับผมเป็นพ่อของลูกบอลลูนะครับผมอายุ
Already a dad.
อายุประมาณเท่าไหร่ลูก3 ขวบไหม3 ขวบ
ประมาณ3 ขวบจะให้
That's awesome. Very, very cool. A great looking mask. Neither are good at censoring themselves. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. My Insta algorithm is GMTV mascots. That's funny.
ใช่เว้ยปุ๊บเชี่ยอุ๊ยขอโทษหิวมากตอนนั้นอ่ะโอ้ยเชี่ยผมต้องไปถามพี่วินคนนั้นขอโทษครับขอโทษขอโทษขำว่าแบบไอ้เหี้ยกว่าจะเล่าเสร็จอ้าว
Good grief. I get that. I get that. I totally do. You forget that you're, up on stage and you just kind of get comfortable. It just happens. It is what it is. BL Gossip Girl making a valid point. Oh. It's like, where's the link? There it is.
Managers are not being paid enough. I have a brother same age as them, and I have lived through almost all of these experiences, okay? Including having to try and carry my 6-foot-something brother out of the store. I am 5 foot. 5 foot, okay? Escalators? Never.
What's the beginning there?
I'm going to say right now that these managers are not being paid enough. I have a brother same age as them, and I have lived through almost all of these experiences, okay? Including having to try and carry my 6-foot-something brother.
That is, yeah, honestly. I'm assuming they get paid. I don't know. But yeah, that's a lot. You got to basically schedule them and make sure they're going to the right places and, let them have time with their fans, of course, but you also have like a schedule to keep. So it's like a absolute tug of war. Recently, Fourth was the target of a gossip blog, manipulating innocent footage of him. Libel law in Thailand is extremely strict, so those responsible will likely get into trouble. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. He's in the Discord. Okay. We have to figure this out. Stop them wandering off. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. This here. Move it over. There it is. Okay. Boom. GemMTV have already released a statement about legally pursuing the person or people responsible. I go full screen with this? I can't. I got an idea. I have an idea. Just real quick. Don't need that one. Where is it? That is not it. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the screenshot I just took. Of course, I have other screenshots on here. Well. Be under recent. So weird. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Why was it hiding from me? All right. It says, I don't know if I'm going to get this to show quickly. Well, as far as I'm aware, a person running some sort of celebrity gossip account edited and cropped a video of Fourth giving out snacks to fans in a way to make what he said sound like some sort of homophobic grape joke. Not really familiar with Thai slang, especially with stuff that is considered slurs, but it's pretty insidious. Take a video of a boy saying this is a snack while he gives people snacks and twist it to make it something that obviously isn't by omitting part of what he says. Oh, gee. That is not good. Not good at all. Good grief. All right, now we can just pull up the video because Reddit. I was having trouble like reading it. That's why I did that. But now we can just play the video. Ta-da!
พี่โต๊ะนู้นละหวานเชียร์พี่โต๊ะนู้นละหวานเชียร์อันนี้หนุ่มนะขอบคุณนะคะตรวจด้วยทุกคนอันนี้หนุ่มนะ
Pretty innocent seeming video. Boy, that is wild for someone to turn that into something. Good grief. That is crazy. Thankfully, GMMTV responded pretty quickly. That's good. That is really good. If your own, contracted company won't defend you, who will, right? Gemini has a cat called Lord Jemu. Here he is with translations talking about his kitty.
ตอนนี้ทุกคนจุมุตอนเนี้ยตัวใหญ่อย่างหมาไซบีเรียนตัวใหญ่มากหนักมากแล้วดื้อมากด้วยไม่ดื้อขนาดถือว่ายังเป็นแมวที่น่ารัก
I have never seen a buffering Insta video. What is happening?
หลังจากที่จุมูไปทำหมันมาเนี่ยรู้สึกว่าเริ่มสุขุมขึ้นแต่ว่าเท่อะเป็นแมวที่ลูกผมเท่มากเลยแบบเรียกว่าอะไรคือแบบหล่ออะแบบ หน้าเบ้าหน้า
Yeah,
มัน
you
คือแมว
gotta
ดา
want to
รา
slander somebody.
ใช่เลย
That's crazy.
หล่อมาก แต่จูมูไม่อยู่นะครับคอนโดไม่ให้เลี้ยงแมวเดี๋ยวตอนนี้ให้แม่บ้านเลี้ยงอยู่ แต่ว่าคือแบบหล่ออะคือหล่อเลยอ่ะแล้วตัวใหญ่แบบ เนี่ยผมอุ้มเท่าเนี่ยเกือบเท่าตัวผมแล้วแต่ขนร่วงเยอะมากจูมูขนร่วงอยู่นี้จูมูขนร่วงเยอะไม่รู้เป็นไรไปทำงานหรือ
Jimu, everyone, now as big as a Siberian dog. What? Very big, very heavy, and also very stubborn. Still a cute cat. After he got vaccinated, he seems to become more calm. He's also very cool. My kid. Like, what should I call it? So handsome. His face is like a celebrity's cat. Very handsome. Isn't staying here because the condo doesn't allow pets. Oh, gosh. Ugh. Either they don't or, well, I've seen both where they don't or they just overcharge you like crazy. Like in my current living arrangement, there's like a pet deposit of a couple $100 US. There's pet rent. Like they charge you extra on your rent just for having a pet. You're only allowed one pet. You have to take the pet into the office to get like interview it. What does that entail? And there's like weight limits and breed limits and all that stuff. Like it's just crazy. Like interview? What? So stupid. And they have this website that you have to like submit all the information, like pictures of like the front of the animal, the back of the animal, the side of the animal. It's like a prison. Like they're taking pictures of like your gang tattoos or something. What is that? So strange. But yeah, that is pretty interesting. I don't know what other way to describe that other than ridiculous. So now he's being cared for at home. He's so handsome and so big. When I hold him like this, it's almost like he's big as me, but he's shedding a lot. Fur is falling out a lot. I don't know what's wrong. He's very handsome. So handsome. He's a cat that welcomes guests. Like when I go to work or go out, he meets people. He's not afraid of strangers at all. He can play with everyone. He's very affectionate. There's just one issue. In Thailand, it's hot, right? His fur is thick and long, so he gets hot easily. Felt sorry for him, but well, it's Thailand, right? What should I do? But if he meets a lot of people, he'll find a corner. He'll look for a cozy spot. Any small, narrow corner he can find. He's big, but he'll squeeze himself into some random nook to sleep comfortably. The way he's talking like a proud dad. That is unfortunate. It is, I'm assuming, very, like, humid, certainly, and quite hot. That is ridiculous, indeed. That is absolutely ridiculous. Here's a product promotion including the large Siberian dog cat. Does seem like a rather large cat. I can see, yeah. Fur's pretty long. Oh my gosh. Look at the size difference here. Trying to support it, and it's just like hanging over. Like, I need more support. More support. Oh my gosh. The eyes. Hilarious. Looks extremely grumpy on the right. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Zoom out. There we go. Fourth also has a cat called Moonmong, I think. So grumpy indeed. Cat Fourth is holding is also his. All right, let's take a look at some pictures here. Wait a minute. I just picked the exact same. Oh, here we go. Definitely less grumpy here. In his natural element there. Comfy. They had their first American fan meets a few weeks ago. Oh, that's in the Discord. Try to pull this up. Okay, that should work. There we go. New York, Denver, Mexico. Big crowds. Man, that's good to see. Nice. Looking forward to it. That's awesome. Those crowds look huge and packed. Very cool. Crowds look absolutely massive. Touristing. Hard Rock Hotel, probably, or something. Blue suede. Elvis reference. Blue suede shoes. Such a cool looking building. Oh, literally Elvis. Oh, wrong screen. My bad. Sorry about that. There we go. I was looking at this. Literally Elvis blue suede. Cool. I love photos like that. You gotta like, oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Very cool. You gotta do the touristy stuff. Definitely. Fan meet pics. Oh, Miami. Nice. This. There we go. That'll work. Black blazer. Nice. Separated the fan meets into location for ease. Appreciate it. Cool. Like Fourth is going to school with that sweater. Boys did amazing. I was actually there yesterday. First-hand account. Fourth's English was so good. You already know Gemini is very fluent. I was about 4 inches from Fourth's face. I mean, that is close. And bare chest. Hello. When I first got there and I saw it looked like he didn't have a shirt on under the blazer, I was like, whoa. When I got up close, his flawlessness seriously took my breath away. I mean, obviously they're both gorgeous, but up close, Fourth's skin and features seriously look like a filter. Fourth looks ethereal. Gemini was on the other side of Fourth while I was standing next to Fourth, so he was close too. They were both very nice and very professional. I chatted with Fourth unexpectedly and briefly. We talked about Messi. He was so excited he got to see him unexpectedly the night before at the Hard Rock. Nice. Staff was also so professional and also so adorable. They were making sure everything was going. I literally thought they were going to be like, they smelled amazing. It was such a cool experience. GMMTV did good. Even took the boys sightseeing yesterday. A lot of the audience seems to have flown in from various places. Some mentioning California, New York, because the New York was sold out. South Carolina, Ohio, Argentina, other country. Wait a minute, that's right. I think we looked at this previously, and there was still some tickets to the Miami. So I'm assuming it eventually sold out. But yeah, the New York was like instantly sold out. Also loved how the security staff and the sound lights audio staff at the venue was very impressed by the boys and their staff. What? You have insider knowledge? Did you interview them? Crowd yesterday was not huge, but you could tell they were devoted fans. There were also some parents in attendance, bringing their preteen and young teen kids, and you could see the parents had no idea who the boys were. Oh, that's classic. That's classic. It's like a concert where the parents take them and they're just standing there and they're just like, it was sold out, I believe. It looks sold out anyway, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm assuming it did. Sounds like a memorable time. I can assure you I have not been within 4 inches from a GMMTV actor's bare chest. You're luckier than most of us. Fourth saying, "Hola, Poppy." Okay, we got to see that.
Hola, mami. Hola, mami. Hola, mami. Hola, mami.
Hola, papi.
Oh my god. All right, now that is using your time wisely. That is incredible. Well done. Well done. Well freaking done with that. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Good grief. Getting the giggles.
So cute. 3 left pose, okay? 3 left pose. Yeah. You guys ready? Oh, so
Fans are as a hinge. That's nice.
Okay,
at least they're matching the energy and the vibe. Trying to translate one of their songs into English on the fly? What?
I will tell you every day, love you. I will tell you every day, love you. 1,000 times that I tell love you. Okay, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. I'll do it. New York. Yeah, I'll do it in New York. Okay? Are you working on it?
A for effort. A for effort.
Okay. Now? Lucy. I think
That would be difficult, for sure. Recognizing co-stars of MSP, my success is their success.
For success, I'm very proud of myself.
Jem barely has any accent when he speaks English, but he loved putting on his Thai accent for the heck of it. Nice. That's kind of funny. Honestly, it probably makes them feel much more at ease with it.
Like, call them because they are one of my success. You have to recognize them too.
Nice. Nice. That's Fourth's newest song called Doubtless. Nice. That's very sweet. Obviously, recognizing those that have co-starred with you in your big break, and certainly the staff and the crew and everybody else that helped the production. It is a team effort for sure. Denver became Gemini's solo fan meet because Fourth had to return to Thailand due to a military draft. As explained in the Tao Off-Road doc, there isn't enough volunteers in a year than the boys in the age group of 21 to 26 who have not done certain things, like cadet training, instead go to a draft draw. Oh my gosh. That's right. Fourth had to attend one after having been able to previously defer. Oh, jeez. You know what's interesting is it was probably a nerve-wracking experience. Clarify, Fourth deferred the military draft, but he had to be at the venue on the day. Oh, okay. That would be... I mean, doing these fan meets internationally is probably pretty nerve-wracking to begin with. And imagine having to do it then solo. Like, at a turn of a dime. Like, that would be terrifying. Those disappointed that they purchased to see both and only got to see Gemini, well, number one, don't be ungrateful. Number one, don't be ungrateful. There will be a makeup fan meet in October, and ticket holders for the original get a discount. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Making their way back to in Denver. And they're even doing it again in Denver. So that's like really nice. Gemini solo fan meet ticket holders will have an exclusive opportunity to purchase tickets at 30% discount. All right. That's not bad. It would have been funny if they did a 50% discount because you only saw one of them. That'd be kind of funny. Please use this unique link. That's kind of cool how it was from these special dates and then it will go on sale to the public. It was a bit confusing initially. Oh, dang. That's confusing for sure. That'll be interesting. Actually, now that I'm looking. Not bad pricing. Not terrible. $295 for VIP. Front of house. Stay. I would have wished the second floor pricing was a little less. But overall, I don't think there's probably going to be a bad seat. Bad, not bad. Wait, whoa. Hot take. First, you kick him out of his own tour because of your stupid management. Second, for the compensation, instead of giving Fourth fans his own solo fan meet, it's still a couple fan meet. Third, out of all dates in October, you choose his exact birthday date. You know what that means? You know what that means? Cake. And lots of them. Bring out the cakes. A lot of people were angry. I don't know why you would be that angry over it. You're getting to see him twice. Like, they're coming to Denver, of all places, twice. Like, they could have literally just been like, well, if you missed them in Denver, we'll see you in Los Angeles. Like, literally could have done that. I avoided the anger, but can't hide the comments. I know. I'm looking. Stupid agency, bad management, bad manager, not creative editing. Can you be smart in choosing the date? Number 8. Number 8's a little harsh. There's a lot of solo fans. I did not know that. Good to know. I thought everybody was on board with just the couple stuff. Didn't know there was solo fans. There's a lot of infighting. People are somewhat angry, or at least the direct Fourth fans. Which is crazy because guess what? He's still going to be there. So you still get to see Fourth, right? Make that make sense. Why treat him so badly like this? Don't you feel sorry for him? I assume he's getting compensated, right? And I'm assuming he wants to do it. Probably feels bad about it. Well, I looked at the previous Denver show. Even VIP tickets weren't sold out during the fan meeting. Well, they are expensive. Good Lord. Here they are trying to do a good thing, and some folks are like coming for him. That's crazy. Most couples have solo fans too, like that. That's why Max says if you're a fan of me, you have to love Nat, or you're not a fan of mine. Gotcha. But other couples don't always know how to deal with the toxicity. Yeah, that makes sense. It shouldn't be surprising. I don't know why it's surprising to me. It shouldn't be surprising that there's toxicity within this. We've seen it. We've gone over it. I don't know. For some reason, that just like hit me like hard. Like, what? Coming back to Denver. Denver. We're not talking Los Angeles. We're not talking New York. We're not talking Miami. Not to put down Denver. Very nice city. But it's Denver. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a huge city. But also because there's issues with their manager, and Fourth seems to get the shorter end of the stick current. Oh, gotcha. Basically, they obviously knew he had to be there for the military deferment, but they still booked the show knowing he wouldn't be able to attend one. Yeah, that's poor planning, probably. I'm going to chalk that up to poor planning. Maybe it was nefarious to like. I don't even know if you could make the argument that they purposely did that. Seems like a weird thing to do. We're going to spend maybe thousands of dollars to send you there just for no reason. The whole thing, and I'm exhausted being in the fandom, can be exhausting. I bet it can. Gemini having fun in Denver. At the end of the day, you still get to see him. So it's like, why would you be upset about it? Gemini clearly had a good time. Got a good swing. I'm not a professional or anything, but I do watch a lot of golf. Boom. I respect it. He's playing the irons right off the ground. Nice. Just visiting fandoms like I do for Todd can be exhausting. Yeah, I bet it is. Oh my gosh. A lot of fans say that Denver trip healed him in a way. Honestly, doing this, I know not everybody's a golf fan or whatever, but a nice golf course, a quiet day, a beautiful day, it is spiritually healing. Even though you might be playing terrible, it's still very nice. I don't know how to explain it, but one of the most relaxing things and frustrating things you could ever do. Sometimes you're frustrated. Sometimes you're like, wow, this is really peaceful. Yeah, Gemini was having a frickin' day. Paddleboarding and golf. Oscar Wilde said golf is a good walk. Spoiled. Yeah. Not a terrible way to look at it. It is a lot of walking. It is a lot of walking. It's one of those things where, you know, at least for me, I'm not the greatest golfer, but every once in a while I hit a good shot and it just makes the whole day. You think about that constantly. So you could shoot like 50 bad shots, but you hit one good one, you're like, not bad, not a bad day. Makes you forget everything else. Oh my gosh. It has a weird effect like that. Gemini dancing on request.
What is that? Please dance, hit me up from time to time. You mean hit me up from time to time? Actually, danced that before in Thailand. In my own concert with Tam Time. Alright. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do you guys want to see it? Really? I don't know this by the way. Oh, by God. Can you guys be time? Somebody else. Okay.
What? Oh my gosh. It takes a lot to break a club. Jeez. Talking about what it's like being in the entertainment industry, having haters. Speaking of haters, and attending university.
But I faced many problems and many different things when it comes into this entertainment industry, and it's quite hard living my life with having work and also having to learn. So I have this word that I like to say. All right. In Thai, it's chang mang. In English, it's fucking. Yeah. So
I didn't say it, he did.
I say it quite often when I am stressed about something or I'm thinking too much about something. I say that word quite often. Yeah. That kind of empowers me to go through those things and keep going on with life. Yeah. So use those.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. I saw one girl tonight, like wearing. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The art of not giving an F. Or just saying F it. Yeah, whatever. I gotta do it anyway. Alright, I missed one.
What is that?
Oh my gosh.
Please dance, hit me up. I believe that all of you guys want to see that, but tough luck.
They forced him to dance to Sadistic. He's like, did I just do that?
Some of these questions make you have more work here. You know? Giving me more work.
Singing. I blame June. Contacted somebody to put in that suggestion. Gosh, amazing. I mean, what? Crazy that people are complaining. I get it, but also I don't get it. Oh yeah, that coat must have been just extremely hot. Literally, I've been looking at that going, that's an outdoor coat. Unless they just had the air conditioning just blasting in there. Then again, stage lights. Singing is really good. And it seemed like the crowd was definitely into it. Easily distracted. Denver cold in April? For a Thai boy. Yeah, probably. Easily distracted, but I would honestly say I like that more, you know? Being able to absorb what he's seeing, like change what he was going to say or whatever. Fans made a video for Gemini, common for fan meets, and a hearing impaired fan seemed particularly meaningful. Moonlight Chicken, his character Art, was deaf.
I want to tell you, Kapungkam, Ankani, and Chanakfen.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. New York, touristing. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all of these because I do have to get groceries before I close. Otherwise, I'm not going to have a lunch tomorrow. All right, let's. New York, classic gray day in the winter. Oh, God. What are these poses? I take it back. I might be able to pose. It is a heck of a skyline. I'll give it that. We'll give it that. I've never been quite interested in visiting New York. I will say it's a heck of a sky. Food sold out. It's always good to see. New York can be for the West. Probably a good idea. One thing's true about New York. It's got pretty good food of every variety you could think of. That'd be cool. First time seeing that, getting closer to the city. All right, let's skip ahead just quickly. Skip to the end. Okay. Gemini shared a statement on Twitter that his father had passed away. Relations as follows. Sleep well, Dad. I love you so much. You have sacrificed everything for your children, and I promise to take the best care of the family. Be the strong pillar of the family as you told me to be. Much. Fourth to Dad is. Yeah, juxtaposition between doing all the vids. Right. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's fourth. My bad. My bad. Fourth's father. Oh, it does say fourth right there. I could have seen that. Whoops. Fourth's father. It's common in Thai culture to share photos of the funeral ceremonies, and Fourth has shared these, but it doesn't feel right to place them here. Gemini did attend and was seen given support to his partner. He shared a photo too, also with these public words, well, Fourth. Translation, no matter what happens, I'm always by your side. I was crying yesterday because I was so worried about you. Sensitive when it comes to family. I called and you told me you're okay, that you're fine. I know you're strong and so capable, but it's okay to not be okay. That is true. There is definitely quite a long period of mourning, especially when it's a parent. Very tough. Eventually you come through it, but moments grab you. You will be grabbed by moments. It is a fact. I find myself, just randomly contemplating, and then all of a sudden, I'm right back there. Or, right back to the final moments. Those are really rough. Those are very tough. Getting those out of your head is one of the hardest things, honestly, I've ever gone through, period. And just trying to get past those. Think of the good times, think of the good memories, the childhood memories and all that stuff. But boy, those final moments are really, they got staying power. Really hard to get by. I just realized I love you way more than I thought I did. Please eat something okay. That is also important. Hope you get through this soon. Boy, what would I say? I would say it probably took me, don't know, maybe like 3 months, 4 months to really process what the hell happened. Like, it was a lot. It is a lot to go through losing anybody in your life, whether it's a, loved one or a friend, which can be a loved one as well, spouse, whatever. Like, it is a lot. You don't really know how it's going to impact you before you go through it. Like, I knew my father was dying well in advance. I had tons of notice. I could think about it. I didn't want to think about it, but I ended up thinking about it a lot over the years. But when the day finally comes, it is very different. Think you're going to react one way, try to be, face it bravely, and it doesn't happen like that. It will literally rip your heart out of your chest and kind of put the pieces back together again. One of the things that kind of helped me get through it was knowing that I wasn't alone in it, right? Family members going through it, mother, my brothers, etc. So that kind of helps. You're not the only person. Another thing that helps is thinking of the good times, of course. Granted, that's difficult at the beginning. Another thing that helps is realizing that that person would want you to continue on. Like, just because their life stops doesn't yours does as well. Continue on, whether it's school, whether it's job, whatever. Gotta keep it moving. Life doesn't stop, even though you feel like it did. No matter how prepared you think you are, you aren't. Yes, that is definitely true. Definitely true. I don't wish it on anybody, although unfortunately it's going to happen to all of us if it hasn't happened already. It is just one of those things. It's one of the unfortunate realities of life. That's what I would argue makes life important. Short amount of time we're here. People that are in our lives, whether we choose for them to be in it or it just is what it is. Death makes life important. Yeah, that's too bad. Hopefully he recovers. It's tough. It is absolutely tough. Well, hate to end it on a negative note. Oh gosh, life goes on. We'll try to make it positive. Life goes on. You live for the memory of your, lost loved one. Technically, literally, you always carry a piece of them with you. They're literally in your blood. And yeah. That's I'm trying to come up with positives. It's not easy. But carry on. Try to make yourself proud. In turn, making them proud. And yeah, fourth will make it through this stronger. It definitely makes you strong coming through this. It's not easy, and you definitely can be derailed for a bit. But I think what everybody proves is that it doesn't last forever. You do get past the main brunt of it. Then you just kind of live in it. Allow yourself the negative moments every once in a while. It happens. Good he has so much support from all the GMM TV actors, but especially Gemini. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely helps having somebody care about you, whether that's family member, spouse, relationship, whatever. Like, that definitely helps. Certainly take your... No, it's not maybe the best thing to say. But what really helps in some ways is not thinking about it. Might sound a little rough, but if you just stew in it and it's all you're thinking about day after day, and you don't try to lift your spirit or have anybody around you to take your mind off it, it will eat you alive. So it's good not to stew on it for very long. Obviously, you do need to mourn, but here and there, comes and goes, you know, not all the time. If you're just thinking about it 24/7, it will absolutely destroy you. And the first 24, 48 hours, first week, it will consume you. That is a fact. Literally all I could think about for a week, maybe 2. But eventually you work your way through it and you start thinking of other things, life, maybe your job, you're thinking about your email just piling up or whatever. I hope he feels the love from fans later today as he has a mini concert with Grab Food. Well, I hope they're dressed as cowboys, you know? And maybe that takes his mind off it. He has a concert-like event tomorrow. If he attends, I hope he gets the distraction he needs. That'll be a very good distraction. Honestly, some people really just dive back into work, and that kind of helps get through it. So I do hope he takes the time to at least grieve sometimes, whenever he can get the chance, because you definitely do need to grieve and mourn. But some people really do escape back into work. It's a thing. Yeah, I didn't do that. I grieved, I mourned. All right. Well, boy, that was sad. They're doing a thing with Sky and Nani. Well, that's good. I'm hoping by being around other people and, you know, doing events and stuff like that, it'll probably make it a little easier. But obviously, it still hurts the same. All right, everybody. I have got to get out of here. I think they closed. Well, I definitely got to. I appreciate you being here. It's been wonderful. Sorry to end on kind of a negative note, but hopefully I added some words of encouragement somewhere in there and gave some advice. I tried. It's difficult still talking about this stuff, but I talk about it. It happens. It's a fact of life, right? Bedtime for some. I hope you have a good sleep. If you'd like to request videos, and certainly can, toddreacts.com, season and series tiers are the requesting tiers. Check out the merch, ships worldwide, 15% off for members. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Hit the follow button on Twitch if you're watching live right now. Do it, please. That way you don't miss a live. And join the Discord. All these fine people you see in the chat right there. All those fine people are in the Discord. Go ahead and join us. We don't bite. We're nice. One of us. One of us. One of us. Oh my gosh. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been almost 5 hours. We are so close to 5 hours. Wow. Are these getting longer? Am I talking more? I don't know. It felt like it went by like that. That's weird. All right, everybody. Take care of yourselves. You know, hopefully good things happen this week too. I will see you back here on Friday. Stay safe out there. Take care, everybody. Good night, good morning, whatever time it is. And join me again as we journey around your fandoms one video at a time.